Hello, everyone. Hi, how's it going? I see there's so many people here already. Of course, we've got Jackie and Kissy, Shez, Sparkly, Nate, what? There was others. Cody's here now. Welcome in. Hello, I recognize all you people. I hope everyone's having a great time. Can everyone hear me? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Hello! Perfect. Okay. Welcome in everybody. I hope everyone's having a great time. Uh Today we are here. First of all, welcome in. My name is Kittenkatashi. I'm a variety streamer. Not really a horror streamer. I just get dragged into time to light the fire again. I just get dragged into playing horror games a lot. But today we are here in celebration of Pride Month. We are going to be doing Queer Talks. Queer Talks is going to be a series of chats with various EBGG members to showcase them and talk about things like their interests, their streams, and just anything queer related, again, in honor of Pride Month. We're meeting them in their natural habitats, so it'll be a chance to talk about their favorite games, what they're playing right now, and the type of games and variety of streams that they do. And we're also raising money for the Trevor Project right now. You can do !charity in the chat to get a link to that. We are constantly, throughout the month, we have just absolutely smashed our goals over and over again as a team. It's been absolutely wonderful. Everyone's been so kind and generous. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in. Thanks for being here. We're going to be doing this for a couple of hours. We're going to take a break. Shaggy, hi, welcome in. We're going to take a break. We'll be doing some Cult of the Lamb. And then we'll get back and do some more later this afternoon. Well, afternoon for me. But I hope everyone takes this as a chance to get to know their streamers, gets to know other members of the Everbright Global Gaming community. And meet some new ones and get to know them. For this first Queer Talk, I am joined with Fallen Prophet, and we're gonna be playing. No, we're gonna be sitting in Phasmophobia. I am not gonna be playing Phasmophobia. Occasionally we will relight the fire, but we've got our little s'moresies, and we're just hanging out, vibing. Beautiful sunset. Sunrise. And hello, Fallen. Welcome.
Hello.
Why don't you introduce yourself to the chat?
Yeah. My name is Fallen Prophet, also Chris for some people who know me. And I am a variety streamer who also happens to be legally blind. So we do games a little bit differently in my parts. And I am for the LGBTQIA portion, I am a lesbian and been for a while, so.
Awesome. Yeah. So being a blind streamer, you have to make certain accommodations to your streams. How does that make it different from like a normal streamer?
So with my streaming, I get asked this question a lot. So with being legally blind, there's a lot of different versions of being blind. So mine's like I'm night blind and light sensitive. So for my games and my setup, I have a lot of accessibility options of changing colors and inverting colors and being able to zoom in and out. And then I also, for example, whenever I have chat talking to me, I actually have a TTS that they can't hear, but I can, that will read chat to me and anything else going on. That way I don't miss anything. And I just have a lot of big monitors. That way I can see things pretty properly.
I have a question because this is something I've never learned. Your TTS is named Brian, but why?
Well, when you pick out the voices, so you can choose a lot of different voices that you can use, and actually the voice name is Brian, so I've always just called him Brian.
Oh, okay, so it came with the name. I wasn't sure if like your community named him Brian or if it came with it, so that's cool.
Yeah, no, each TTS name that you choose has their own name.
Awesome. So you said you have big monitors, and I know you use some keyboard shortcuts to do some pretty cool things to help you see as well.
Yeah, so Windows has a pretty cool built-in accessibility option that they have a lot of shortcut keys, so I can pull up my magnifier at any time to like zoom in and out. You could also invert all the colors, so if like I can't see anything that is in light mode, so like
Mhm.
any web pages or anything like that, it has to be in dark mode, or else I cannot like read anything on there.
It's like too bright.
And yeah, and there's also a program like an extension that it's called Night Eye that you actually it'll even if the website is not built to be in dark mode, it will turn it into dark mode for me. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. um, I noticed just from us playing together that you're frequently looking at different accommodations in games too. Every time someone has an update that adds more like audio cues or um, adjustment settings, it's always a very
Yes.
exciting time.
Yeah, no, I get really excited because unfortunately accessibility is not one of the first things that people think about when they're creating a game.
Hmm.
This because they're not like it's hard to think about unless you're around people who need them a lot. So it is pretty cool. 'Cause I'm also left-handed, so sometimes people don't add left-handed controls or you can adjust controls. Sometimes people don't add brightness settings or gamma settings, so that way you can do that or colorblind modes. So I get really, really excited when indie developers add those in. I try to reach out to all the developers I possibly can to add these things. Also for like the deaf community to add some accessibility for them as well,
Yeah.
um, because it is definitely something that gets overlooked a lot.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a minority community that I mean, they still deserve to play games just like anyone else, so
Yeah.
I feel like if it's as simple as like I can't remember which game it is at this moment, but there's a game that's like adds subtitles, but it'll tell you which direction the sound is coming from. So
Yes.
it makes it super easy for deaf people to play the game and be like, "Oh, there was a zombie noise to the left," and then they can just look left and be like, "Yeah, I see the zombie."
Yeah, and Fortnite's the same way. Like they actually have a cool thing that goes around your character that will point wherever any kind of sound is, and it gets bigger the louder the noise is, so they could tell if people are getting closer, and it's pretty cool.
That is cool. I actually like that. I don't like Fortnite, but that's
Yeah,
good
but it's
for
cool that
them.
that's
I'm
what the
glad they did
actions
that.
add in. Yeah.
Very cool.
And I feel like some games also added more jump scare sound effects because, like, for example, I played Mortuary Assistant, and like that game never scared me because everything is all visual
Uh-huh.
scares. And so, like, something in the window never scared me, and I'm just like, okay, so they definitely games have been adding a lot more audio,
Uh-huh.
like ambience noises and jump scares and stuff like that, which has been really fun.
Yeah. I'm sure your chat was like, "Oh my god, did you say that?" And you're like,
Yes,
"No."
yes, they were freaking out, and like I was like, I don't know what we're freaking out about, but it's fine.
That's funny. Um, so you mentioned before, how you hate, like, people assuming because you're blind or because, people have a disability, it's helplessness. And
Yes.
I wanted to make sure we touched on that.
Yes, I've talked about this quite a bit. So, unfortunately, a lot of people like I don't know if they're uncomfortable with the notion of people being disabled because there's a lot of different disabilities like visible and not visible, and they just don't know how to handle it. But there's a lot of times where I will be like out and about or playing games with newer people,
Hmm.
and they just automatically treat me as if like this is coddling me and treat me like I can't do anything and for example like if I go out and about with my cane
Hmm.
to guide people will try to grab that cane to like pull me in what direction I need to go, which is definitely a big no-no. You don't do that to a blind person. It's like taking away their eyes, basically.
It's awful.
And I feel like a lot of people do that for a lot of different disabled people. Like people in wheelchairs I've seen, they pull, like, try to pull them around and, like, they're more incapable. And the thing is, a lot of people don't realize that we have to think outside the box a lot to do a lot, like, overcome a lot of obstacles in our
Hmm.
lives, but we can do just about anything anyone else can do. So, like asking if, hey, is there anything I could do to help you or anything, is definitely more of a great way to go about it versus just immediately assuming and trying to jump in and like save them because they don't need saving. Like that
Yeah.
happens to me. Like so that's been a big annoyance because again, also with the blindness, like there's a lot of different levels to a lot of different disabilities. So you don't know exactly what one blind person can see or not see versus the next. So it is definitely a learning curve for a lot of people, I've noticed. But it's been really cool teaching people about it and stuff, because like everyone else kind of sees outside the box as well. Like they think about things, but they think about it in a different light. Like, oh, what would Fallen think about in regards to this? So it's been fun.
That's cool. I've also noticed that, like, you mentioned newer people coming in and not knowing how you do things versus, like, your, like, true stable community that's always around.
Yeah.
I always notice that, you've got quite a bit of trolling going on in your streams on the regular.
Yes.
But it's, like, a really good balance of people, trying to trick you into doing stuff, and like most of the time you're smart enough to just know it's happening and you just avoid
Yes.
it.
Yeah, the
um
biggest power I have is I can read people's voices like nobody's business. I can't see your reactions or your facial like in any time of my life.
mhm.
So voices, I could definitely read a hint of sarcasm or trolling or your intentions from a mile away, and I'm like,
You can
I know
hear
what
when
you're
they're
trying to
mischievous.
do. Yes, yes,
But yeah, I think it's funny. You're like, yeah, okay, wait a minute, something's
yes.
going on, I don't know where it is, but I
And
think
I,
it's
and
very
I,
good.
yeah, and I get happy when people do that because some people get awkward and they're like, they won't make like jokes or
Yeah,
troll me because they're like, oh, well, what if they get mad or whatever? I'm like, no, have fun with me just the same. I'm still good at this video game and still can take the trolling and stuff, and I
exactly.
will obviously say if it's going overboard because there is a line there, but
There is, yeah, but like you don't want
yeah.
to be coddled. Like
Yes.
there's no reason to like let you win in a game. Like you can
Yes.
honestly, you can blow me out of the water in any game we play. So
Yeah, no, I try really hard because I haven't had my vision lost for like my whole entire life. So I have a lot of muscle memory on like a lot of games that I used to play. It's just a little different now. So I am fairly decent and people get really shots of how I play certain video games so well. I'm just like, it takes a lot of memory, a lot of memorization and practice.
yeah, yeah, and I mean, you've mentioned before that you're a pretty good gamer before all this blind stuff happened, and
Yes.
you've
Yeah.
just kind of been able to hold on to, like you said, muscle memory for it.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, no, Fallen's pretty good at the games. All I
Try to
have is
be.
trying to make her a meat shield, and that's all I got going for me. So,
You try so hard.
um, but yeah, no, I like that your community is comfortable enough with you, and they know you well enough to be able to joke around, and it's not so serious all the time.
Yes.
Which it's very comfortable. It's nice.
Yeah. Yes.
Um, so you mentioned as well, that you are a lesbian. I always
Yes.
think that's weird. Like, I can't just say you're lesbian. It's you are a lesbian. Like, you
Yeah.
gay.
Yes, yes. Very, very much gay. It's okay.
And you
It's okay.
came out in like the Bible Belt area.
Yeah, so for people who don't know, I live in the Midwest. So I live right smack dab in the middle of the United States, which is the Bible Belt area, which is super religious people. So it's much harder to be openly gay and out and
Mhm.
live your life here. And I came out a while ago, back when it was not okay. Like there was no LGBTQIA. We had a gay straight alliance in our we
Mhm.
were trying to make one in our school. Like that was before a lot of different things.
It was
And yeah, it's
Yeah.
rough.
It was back when the alphabet mafia only had a couple of letters.
Yes, only had 4 letters, I think, at that point, actually.
There's a lot more
So
now.
yeah,
It's good. Um,
yes.
how was your experience coming out in a place like that that's so much more I want to say like
Close-minded.
repressed yeah, close-minded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So it was interesting because I moved here in my freshman year, so I was like I knew who I was at that point, but I didn't know like how close-minded and how behind everyone was in regards to everything. So when I came out, like when I moved here, in school, I was pretty open, but of course there was a lot of bullying and stuff in regards to like how people perceived it, because it was just not okay. Um, so it was pretty cool because, like, for me, because when I came to visit my aunt in LA, because we had like a family trip kind of thing going on,
Hmm.
I was pretty down about how everyone kind of just hated the idea, and
Yeah.
I went there, and in LA, back then they were already like they had a lot of cool support systems already there, so my family had no idea anything about me yet because usually people will come out to their friends and stuff before they come out to the family because that's a
Yeah.
little scarier. And I came out to my aunt because she was much more open-minded in regards to everything and what she talked about, so I felt a lot more comfortable. At that time, I was only like 14, so we were talking one day, and she kind of I think figured it out, but I told her, and she reacted, fine. But I also had other family members, so she was really quiet about it. She's like, "Hey, next morning we're gonna wake up early. I'm gonna show you something." I'm like, "Okay." So when she woke me up, she actually took me to a cool area in LA where like they had a whole neighborhood, like a couple of blocks that was literally dedicated to just the LGBTQ.
That's really cool.
And it was all rainbows. They had coffee shops, they had bars, they had like all apartment buildings, all the cool things, and we talked for a while and stuff. So that was cool and refreshing to have like someone just accept me and just like embrace what I was telling them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but the rest. So then I had to come back obviously to
Sure.
the Bible Belt, and the rest of my family. So I was like really pumped up. I'm like, oh, I could come out to everyone else.
You're like,
That
it
went
went so
well.
well. Let's do it again.
Yes, yes. So, unfortunately, being the Bible Belt, everyone is either Catholic or hardcore Christian. Like, there's nothing else that exists. And so, when I came out to my mom, she was not at all pleased or happy. The whole, the devil can't God to
Yeah.
me and whatever, like all that stuff was going on, and so it did not go well with her. I actually ended up with that fight and everything being thrown into foster care, and
Mhm.
so it was just I was pretty much disowned by the rest of my family for a couple of years at least.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wasn't as great coming home. Um, but it happens. It's sadly back in that time. It's not as common now, which I have been really happy to
Yeah.
see. But back then you pretty much were disowned if you came at it at all. But now I've noticed like throughout the years and stuff, a lot more people are accepting and a lot more
Hmm.
people are just like it's whatever. Like they may not approve of it, but they don't like as harshly judge you and come off. I mean, it's still out there. The hate's still out
Oh
there, but
yeah.
not as much.
Yeah. It's
So,
definitely changing for the better. Even if it's
yeah.
slow and even if we're going back and forth, it is still better than it used to be, for sure.
Yeah.
Um uh oh my god, my mind just went blank. I
I
so
was,
having that experience with your mom,
yeah.
how did you recover? Did you ever recover your relationship with her?
So it took a lot of time. So she ended up like missing like my graduation and all that stuff, and we didn't talk for years. And back then, she was trying to repair the relationship, but I was at that point like just done.
Hmm.
Because it did so much damage. Because
Oh yeah.
being like having to be thrown on your own basically at a young age and grew up really quickly kind of sucked. So like I was still okay with my sister at that time, so like she would tell me, "Hey, mom really wants to try to fix this, but my family, we never taught emotions.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, we never would talk about it. And I started coming around more and more because I am a person that, like, really believes that you should eventually forgive someone. Like, not forget, but forgive if they're trying to put the effort in.
Sure.
So she was trying to put the effort in. So, after we talked for a while, anyone I was dating was always my roommate. Like, it was always like, oh,
That's a
falling
classic.
in her roommate, like they're coming over or whatever. And then it would switch to like, oh, her friend. And eventually, like I think it was like 10 years later, she finally said girlfriend.
Wow.
And I was like, you finally accepted it. It took forever, but
Yeah, but that's big. That's
yeah, she finally accepted. I think because she realized over time that literally I wasn't going through a phase, I wasn't changing, and so it was either lose, her daughter or accept it because it literally has no effect on her. Like nothing changes about me as a person.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, it sounds like you maybe, I mean, even though it's so much later, it sounds like you're trying to salvage it, trying to
Yeah.
pick it up a little bit, and she at least
Yeah,
seems like she makes amends a little bit.
Yeah, it is much harder because like it's like one of those things you can't take back what you say. Even if you're angry or whatever, you can't take it back.
Yeah.
And so we have that going on because like I will try to be closer, like, talk to her and hang out with her and do all the things, but I will always remember that part of like
Yeah.
all that happened and it was very traumatizing. So like there will never be like that impact will always be there.
Yeah, the damage is done.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And so I appreciate that she's trying, but at the same time, like, it will always be an issue. And if she just would have, reacted a little better or just stepped back and like, hey, I don't approve of this, but, I still love you or whatever, would have been 1,000 times better than just freaking out like most people do when they find out a family member or whatever comes out. So, yeah.
Yeah. So that is about your blood family.
Yes.
Through all of this, did you find a family that accepted you more?
Yes, so I call them my chosen family. It's actually the family that I spend all my holidays, like Christmas, Thanksgiving, all of that with. So actually, in high school, when all the things happened, I did confide in my group of friends at that time first, about everything. And when I went out on my own, like, they would always come check on me, make sure, like all the things. And it was really cool because now it's been like over 15 years later and all of us are super close. Like, a lot of them are married, have kids and stuff, but they're definitely like my chosen family that I would definitely like count for anything above anyone else. And I actually see them every day because I live with a few of them, and it's a fun time. So, and they never have judged or done anything. So they're just loving and accepting. It's really nice.
That's really cool. And so you've known them for a long time. So you knew them before even all your vision stuff. How would you say that they've supported you and adjusted to that change even after knowing you for so long?
Yeah, so it was a big change for all of us.
Yeah.
And it was nice because when it all started happening, like I lost my vision really rapidly this last time. I lost my vision when I was younger, but they were able to repair things, and so it lasted for a very long time. So when a couple of years ago, when everything it just rapidly started, like within a week, it went from I could see fine to like something's really wrong and I needed to have surgery immediately. And all of them really dropped what they were doing, and they went. We had to drive 4 hours. They took me there. They, did the surgeries. I had to have like 3 different surgeries that year. They were there for the surgeries. They were there for my recovery. They stayed with me. Like, they made sure to take care of me and everything. And it's been, and then some of them will do research. Like my roommate, this guys that I hang out with, they'll do research and she actually modified the whole entire house, and Elle did with their house,
Mm-hmm.
um, to make sure that I have all of the accessibility things that I need in regards to like steps and little there's like these little touch buttons that you put on for like microwaves or washer and dryers or whatever. They'd made everything accessible to make sure that I was comfortable enough to go to their houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard you talk about the buttons before, but I never asked what they're like. Is it like, I'm gonna say something that might sound stupid. Is it like Braille kind of thing? Or is it
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, okay,
Well, it's not Braille exactly, but it's the same concept.
where it's like raised
So
bumps?
yes, it's raised bumps, and they have it, and there's different colors. Like my contrast, for example, on the washer, I have a different one that's like a different feel. Like there's circles, there's squares, there's triangles. So I know, if, like for
Oh.
example, microwave, like the start stop button is a different shape and stuff from like the 30-second button or whatever.
Okay.
And so yeah, and they just have that everywhere. They have that in the coffee machine, and the washer and dryer. Everything that I would use constantly. I could, if I cooked, I could put it on like salt and pepper shakers and stuff and all
Okay.
that. So yeah.
Honestly, I feel like most people could use a textural difference between a salt and pepper shaker.
Yes. Yeah, it's
It's
true.
bad to get those
Fair.
mixed up, or like sugar and salt. Be like,
Sugar
don't
and salt. Yes, yeah. I can
don't
see
put salt
that.
in your sweet tea. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's super cool that your chosen family is very on board with making those accommodations to make you comfortable and going the extra mile and putting in the effort.
Yeah.
Sounds
No,
like good
I
people.
definitely appreciated them because I didn't know, because I didn't even know all those things existed. When I lost my vision, I was still learning. Like
Oh.
I got like a person that would come and teach me things like about like life skills, like teaching me how to use a cane and how to
Hmm.
cook and how to do all these things, and programs on my phone I could use to like read stuff or whatever. And they were looking up at the same time all these extra little accessibility options. I didn't even know, okay, there's even tape that you can get that is like a textual tape,
Okay.
so I know when steps are about to happen or whatever. And it's really,
Oh.
yeah. So they found all these things I had no idea existed.
Yeah, that's really cool. So you said you had like a coach come in and like teach you about like how to be blind.
Yes,
Um,
yes. They're they were yeah, so pretty much they have this thing that they are blind,
uh-huh.
and then they come in and teach you because they've been blind their whole life, because it's really hard to be
Oh.
sighted then blind versus just being blind your whole life, like
Yeah.
because it's a big adjustment, and they are like professionals. Like I met people who were like interior decorators of houses and stuff fully blind, and I met people who can cook like a whole Thanksgiving dinner,
Yeah.
like all of the courses. And I'm like,
Damn.
how do you, and like talked me through it and showed me like, this is how we time manage, this is how we do these things, this is how I think of these ideas. Like it's really cool, um how crazy that like they just have learned to adapt and just live outside of the norm that everyone is used to, and still do absolutely amazing for themselves.
Yeah, I think that's really cool to learn from someone who has specifically been doing the thing you're learning for so long themselves and like have as kind of like a coach from like uh I want to say like a professional. Like it just seems
Yeah.
like the same kind of thing you do when you go into like a new job position or something. But it's like a little more morbid, I guess.
Yeah.
Um
Well, they even have a school for the blind. So there's actually
mhm.
two schools, in Missouri and Colorado, that literally go there for 6 months,
Oh,
and they blindfold you because again, people are different in regards to their
okay.
vision, but they blindfold you and they teach you all life skills for that 6 months.
So they like put everyone on
Um,
the
um,
same level so that they can learn at the
yes,
same. That's cool.
yeah, yeah, and it's really cool because I also learned with my cane coach, and not everyone thinks about this, but if you're fully blindfolded, because when you're walking with a cane and you're not gonna open crossing a street, that's like one of the dangerous things a person could do is cross a street, a busy street at that. So if
Hmm.
you walk blindfolded and try to walk straight, you will never walk straight. You actually walk to your dominant side, so you learn how what your dominant side
Oh.
is. So you always veer that way. No matter what you think you're doing, is you're veering. And so I got to learn all the audio cues to know when things are getting farther or closer as well, which is really cool to learn.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. So what is your
Yeah.
dominant side?
My right side actually. I'm
Wow,
left-handed, but my
okay.
right side, yeah, I always veer to the right side. It was weird.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I think I'll need that for TwitchCon, so.
For TwitchCon, that way you know what side to walk on. Yeah, I always have everyone walk on my left side, so it's really funny. There's actually a certain way you are taught to guide people. I actually had one of my friends go into the thing to where it teaches you, and everyone wants to stand on my blind side. I'm 100% blind on my right side,
Mm.
and the small vision on my left side. So everyone must be on my right side to protect me, and I'm like, no, go on my left side because actually my right side, for some weird reason, I can navigate better on that side.
Oh, that's
So.
kind of cool.
Hmm.
I wonder if being able to see a small amount of stuff on the left side kind of helps guide you. Like when you if you follow a wall through a maze, like you keep it on your left side, you can follow the maze all the way through.
Yeah, so it's easier for me to follow, like, guide someone or have someone guide me if they're on my left side. And that probably is the case. I didn't think about that.
That's cool. Interesting. Yeah. Um, I'm kind of scrambling to find anything else to talk about. I don't want to make this just all about talking about your blindness. I want it to talk about other things, but I just find it very fascinating. It's very interesting to me to learn
Yeah.
about like accommodations and just see your particular perspective. It's because it's a unique perspective. It's nothing I've ever experienced before. So
Yeah, no, and that's the main reason why I stream and stuff is it's to kind of open up the the way for, like, other blind people to kind of feel more comfortable in regards to streaming and doing, because a lot of people get self-cautious because we have to lean really hard into the screen or whatever, and games get really rough, and there's actually like blind games out there that's actually built for blind people. It's all audio and stuff, which is really cool.
Oh, that's neat.
So like I try to, cause I played one. It was the Lost and Hound. That they literally, your little guide dog, like a saving dog, and you
Aww.
go in and you have to go all off of audio cues of where you're going and stuff, and it's really cool. And more and more people are making those kind of games, which is really nice. So that's my main goal, is to try to bring awareness more in regards to, like, including the blind folks, because we can play video games. It's just we have to do it a little differently. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's super cool. I wish there would be more of a focus on making games for blind people. I think it's a really unique market. And it's important. Like, video games do a lot for people outside of just entertainment. So
Yeah. Well, I would love to see an FPS game that's for blind people, 'cause I would make everyone play that.
you would do so
Everyone.
well.
I'm like, we're all playing it. We're on even grounds now. I
Yep.
will dominate. So that would be a cool one to come across.
Yeah. So we've got a couple of people in chat that are piping up right now. Someone random just mentioned that you did a one chip challenge recently. Is there a reason you went and did that challenge?
Yes, I actually recently, with everyone's support, hit 1K followers. So I was very excited about that. That was a promise that I would do the one chip challenge once we hit that goal. And it was pretty exciting.
Cool. Fallen, you look pretty today.
That's Miss Rev. Tell Miss Rev that she looks absolutely amazing as well.
And then, so yeah, Miss Rev mentioned, I'll talk a little bit more about this game later, but like Wildflowers, games that are voice acted. Where normally it's like when you have dialogue, it's like a subtitle and you have to fucking read it. And I'm like, that's really frustrating.
Yes, reading things drives me up the wall. And nothing, like, some games do have a TTS option built in, like I forgot what the game's called, but there's this one where you both are trying to solve the game together and you have split screens. They have a TTS option.
Oh, is it the one with it's like two parents and they're...
Yeah, two parents and they're trying to...
I don't remember what it's called.
Miniature or turn into kids, yeah, or dolls, whatever. But yeah, they like a lot more games are getting TTS involved. So whenever you hover over menus and stuff, like it'll
Yeah.
read it to you. I
That's cool.
wish more games would do that or
It takes
voice
two.
acting. Yeah, it takes two.
Yeah.
Yes. I wish more games would do that or do voice acting because reading,
Yeah.
I just skip over things. I get so frustrated because it
Yeah.
takes me so long to zoom in and then invert the colors if I need to,
Mm-hmm.
and then read the thing. And if I'm streaming, I get more frustrated because I'm just like, oh, these people, you know. So I'm like,
Yeah, people
chat, you
are
read
sitting
it.
there
I don't
waiting
know.
for you to read.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Like,
voice acting would be amazing, or
yes.
just even a little narrator. That
Yeah.
you could turn it on and off. If you want it to narrate for you, that'd be cool. If you don't have it.
Yeah. Like, I
That
haven't
would
been
be
able to
that'd be
play it
fun.
yet, but The Last of Us has, like, so... It's so accessible. It's so accommodation friendly. Like, it's got, you know, it tells you... It gives you a different color subtitle when a different person's talking. It tells you which direction sounds are coming from. It has TTS readers. It has, you know, you can change the size of the subtitles.
Yeah, that's actually one of the top games that's listed for blind people to play. There's like a top 10, and that's like the top one. I don't know, and they've been around for a while, so they've been ahead of the game on that, which is really cool.
I think it's awesome, and it's honestly, I love putting on different accessibility options because it makes it easier for me to play, even if I don't necessarily need the accessibility. I still can benefit from it. It's still a good thing to have.
Yeah, I remember when Overwatch came out with accessibility options where you could actually change your cursor size and stuff, and I was so hyped. And I'm like, I know this is the
Yes,
dumbest thing to be
cursor
hyped about,
size.
but I was so excited. Everyone started changing their cursor size, and I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Like,
And then when you're
so
watching like
small.
streams, you can see their cursor size and you know exactly what's happening.
Yeah, it's such a small detail, but it changes so much in the game.
Yeah,
So much.
absolutely. Miss Rev says reading is a struggle with ADHD sometimes too. I absolutely feel that. I noticed recently that I'm actually a very slow reader. So when I'm playing games that require a lot of reading, I'm like, okay, I can either just like keep staring at this screen or I can just skip over it and just move on.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah,
so...
that's what I do. I just skip over it. 'Cause it's like, look, if it's important, they'll have someone voice act for me or something. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, like you've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom recently, and there's so much of it isn't voice acted. All the NPCs
Yes.
are just kind of, they'll make a sound and then they'll have you read the screen. And I find that
Yes.
frustrating because a lot of the cues of what's going on are in the text, it's not obvious unless you're reading and you're looking at the highlighted words.
Yeah, and I love Tears of the Kingdom, but a lot of the like big bold words are in red, which I definitely cannot see. I have to invert every single time a red word comes up, and I'm just like, why do you guys use like, because red's like one of the most
Yeah.
dominant colorblind like colors that
Yeah.
you will not be able to see. But L&D actually taught me this cool trick on Tears of the Kingdom. They added a new feature and we could just pull up all of the conversation with that one person if you haven't exited yet. So she was telling me, I haven't tried it yet, to see if I could get a TTS screen reader to read that because it pulls up like a big log, and I would have to test it out to see. But that's like the only other option I could see. But it would be cool if like there would be a lot more voice acting. I know it costs more. I get that. But if you can't afford that, then a narrator would be great. Just a little Brian, built-in Brian would be
A
cool.
built-in Brian. Yeah, that's what you need. Because, yeah, like, Brian can't read anything off of, like, game screens. Like, he can only read chat windows.
Yeah, there is, like, a screen reader that would read, like, web browsers and stuff like that, but it doesn't read game stuff. Like, that option has to be built into the actual game most of the time.
Okay.
So...
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting better, for sure. Little by little.
I just have to hassle a lot of devs. I've been hassling the Devour devs for like a year now about brightness.
I know, I saw your tweet recently.
It was like, for my birthday, will you guys add a brightness setting, please? For my birthday.
Please, birthday? It's my birthday. You have to.
They're absolutely amazing devs. Like, I know, but there's only a few of them, so I know
they can only do so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, I think it's great that, you know, you kind of act as an advocate for those kind of things and you're like, hey, I'm going to run around and hassle all of you and it's going to make everyone happier.
Yeah, I've done that for like left-handed controls, colorblind settings, and like all the blindness stuff.
I think Sons of
I'm
the Forest still hasn't fixed their button mapping, right?
I nope, they still I still been sending tickets and still need to fix that. It's fine, it's fine.
It's
But I
fine.
send tickets in all the time to all these devs. One day, one
One
day.
day you'll get there. You just got to keep hassling.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am gonna go pick up the next crew, and hop into the next game. But, Fallen, thank you so much for joining us. Is there anything else you want to
Yes.
tell the chat before you leave?
No. Besides shout out Kissy Kitten, obviously
Okay, we
that's
can shout out Kissy
really.
Kitten. Can I get a shout out
Um,
Kissy Kitten in the chat, please?
but no. Other than that, thank you so much for having me. I was really excited to do this. Because I goof around a lot on my streams and I'm really trolling and stuff, so people don't get to see like the serious side of like of me. So I was like pretty hyped to kind of
Yeah.
share things, and I appreciate you for having me.
Absolutely, and that's definitely something that I wanted to do with this. I wanted to give people a safe, comfortable space to be open about themselves that they're not normally able to when they have the mask of streamer on. And you got to be a little more lighthearted, a little more easygoing, and if you just needed somewhere to talk about you and talk about what's going on, I wanted this to be a safe that people, a place that people could do that.
Yeah.
And it's Pride Month, so, go off, be yourself, do your thing.
Yes. Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month. Fallen has a serious side? Indeed, it does happen from time to time.
It's really rare, but it happens.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go to a Be Right Back, and we'll come back with our next group. Please stay tuned.
Bye.
Bye-bye. And welcome back. Hello, everybody. I hope you got a drink, did some stretching, go to the bathroom, take your meds, whatever you had to do. We are now back to Queer Talks. Once again, I'm Kittenkatashi. This is in this Queer Talk, I'm going to be talking with two of our EVGG members, Cambria Rains and Jas Williams. We're going to be talking about all kinds of stuff, their interests, their games, their streams, their queerness, everything. And just as another reminder, I saw someone posted in the chat. Yes, Jackie posted that link there again. We are donating for the Trevor Project today to raise money for LGBTQ youth. If you don't know about the Trevor Project, it is a wonderful, wonderful organization. Nate, thank you for the welcome back. Fallen, thank you so much. Let's go meet our guests. Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to my raft. I built this raft. I hope everybody enjoys it. So today we are with Cambria Rains and Jas Williams. Go ahead and introduce yourself, guys.
Hello.
Who's going
Hi.
first?
I am. So, hi. I'm Jas Williams. I am a variety streamer. I play all sorts of things, from horror to indie, narrative to action. I've been doing a lot of action lately.
Cool, cool.
I usually do an 18+ stream because I have a little bit of a filthy mouth. But also because I talk about some things that are a little bit heavy at times, because not only am I queer, I'm queer both sexuality and gender, because I'm gender fluid.
Mhm.
I'm also disabled, mentally ill, and neurodivergent.
Okay.
So yeah, so that all tends to come up in my streams because I don't hide it.
Good.
That is
And
actually
Yeah.
part of why something we kind of set from the beginning that we wanted to focus on.
Be very open about those kinds of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take it away, Cam.
Yeah, go ahead, Cam. What you got?
Oh no. I am the other half of Rookies Gaming.
Mhm.
And she, her. I am also queer.
Mhm.
Neurodivergent, disabled, in a major ADHD case. So yeah, neurodivergent.
Uh-huh. So you guys have a
but
lot of
yeah.
overlap in your style kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
You could say that. We do tend to play slightly different games. I'm also a variety streamer. I play a lot of like retro-ish. I play like Pokemon stuff,
Okay.
and I also play horror games. I play RPGs a lot of times,
Mhm.
and some
Speak it
like
in.
JRPGs and stuff. Yeah, Suikoden is my fangirl series.
Okay. So, you guys both play horror games then?
Sometimes.
Who's better at it?
Oh god.
It depends on the game.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jess.
What? Okay, so there's like
You're saying
horror
I'm better at
games-
it?
Yeah, you're better at it.
There's like horror games that are just meant to jump scare you, and there's horror games that you can fight back in. Is that like the distinction? I feel like.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing is like, Cam and I are opposites about horror games.
Okay.
Mhm.
I do better when I have at least the illusion of control.
Okay.
Whereas I just like being an observer.
So if the game like removes my ability to do anything, I lose my shit.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like if I have to just sit through the suffering, I hate it.
And I have problems with just because. So I have two modes. I either become paralyzed in fear,
Uh-huh.
or I just run out there and die, which tends to be what I do in Phasmo. So
I feel like that those are also my two modes. Like I get that very, very much.
when I have
Freeze
enough
or
people behind
aggressive
me,
flight?
yeah, basically,
That's great. So
I run out and die.
yeah, no, it's an option. You know, if that's how you want to play, then that's how you want to play.
If I can't hide in like a cabinet, which is probably what I do in real life, or I run with a sword. So
See, my issue is especially when I play Phasmo, I I hide and then it ends up being a Dio and then I freeze up and then I die anyways.
no.
Yeah. But if it's anything else and it's got me out in the open, I'm just screaming and running for my life. So.
Yeah, I mean, Mrs. Rev, I tend to be all of the above depending on what's going on.
Oh my gosh.
I have a bad habit of actually hiding in the ghost room by accident.
Oh
so-
no. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I do it all the
That
time.
happens.
It's just the
It's a
panic
whole thing.
sets in. You can't help it.
Meanwhile, I'm like, does it work if I like throw it through the doorway? You know, it's think smart, right?
I think it works, right? Right?
Yeah.
So, the
Oh.
reason why I have you both here today is because you are in a platonic partnership, right?
Yes.
Mhm. Indeed.
And I also just really like the idea of doing 2 interviews at once. Really mixes it up a little bit. But do you guys want to talk about that and describe that a little bit to everyone in chat?
Yeah.
Take it away.
Okay, so what we're in is a queer platonic partnership, and so the thing is that is something that was coined by the asexual and aromantic communities, because it allows the definition of a relationship that is not what most people think of as a romantic relationship, but is not a friendship, because of course, if you're aro or ace, some of those components might not be the same. So a queer platonic partnership is basically, at least, like, it varies depending on each person, like how they define it. For us, it's a relationship that has more in common with a romantic relationship than a friendship, but there's no sexual element to it. And like ours is long distance,
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
but it's also extremely long term because
Yeah. It was kind of a thing where I ended up bringing it up, and I'm like, I kind of feel like this is where we already are,
yeah.
but I could be wrong.
That's cute. So you guys had that whole thing where it was like, are we friends or are we more than friends? Like, we just hanging out or are we dating?
Yeah, kind of. And like
Basically.
it's a little complicated too because like we're both demisexual.
Yes.
So it was just friendship.
Mhm.
Like legitimately, and like that's how most of my relationships that I've ever been in have been
Yeah,
is
I love that.
like
Same.
I am not attracted to people in that way
Yeah.
until I've got some emotional connection, and it usually has to be pretty deep, and then it's like, oh, I love you. Like
Aww.
Yeah.
it's like friendship is a type of love, this is a different type of love.
Yeah.
It's sometimes it's really hard to tell when it like crosses that. Also extremely yes, I'm extremely demi. But like and it is sometimes interesting, well, especially when it's a long term,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Be like, and and I am an absolute disaster. So it was like, I'm gonna bring it up today. No.
Aww.
I'm gonna do it today. No.
That's so sad.
It was really sweet when you did though.
I know.
Like because basically we had been friends for like 10 years. And then like I am also polyamorous. And so like some of my relationship was shifting with a local partner, and you know, Cam was just like, hey, like, in the light of this, like, can we talk? And, like, she was so nervous and so shy. And,
I'm
like,
a disaster. I'm just saying.
I love that though that
yeah.
you finally got up the courage to talk about it. It's tough to talk about, especially because like you never know how someone else is gonna react. You can't avoid it.
Also, like learning about a lot of these things.
Yeah.
I'm not really in an area where it's talked about much.
Ugh, you are not.
Unfortunately, it could be worse,
Sure.
but it's really not great around here. So like a lot of things I was just like learning through friends online.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so like that was, yeah, it was just a thing. So then
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna go for it anyway, I guess. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was great for me because it was like I felt like I just got smacked upside the head like, oh, well, of course. Like it made so much sense. Like it
And
just fit.
the funny note is where everything started though was I'm going there. I'm just gonna go into that at the moment. But
Sure.
I ran a role play message board because we both are writers. She ended up joining, or sorry, they ended up joining, and we had this little dinky chat room that like you code into the board wrappers and everything, right?
Yeah.
We literally didn't know each other, obviously. Started typing the same sentences at the same time into the chat room.
Just like the same brain.
And it was really funny.
That's super cool.
It's an interesting starting point, right?
So you guys are like already being like, wow, we think really similarly.
Yeah.
But then there's other things it's just very, very not, you know.
Sure.
Especially as we've both gotten older. But yeah, like, yeah, sorry, I'm getting lost in the idea of how long it's been.
You're totally fine. You're totally fine.
15 years.
God.
See,
Math.
someone's keeping track. That's all that's important, right?
Like,
you don't have to.
I'm probably not precise, but
Yeah.
approximate. Because,
Approximate, yeah.
Hey, that's better than I got usually, so you're fine.
yeah, I was like 20 when I joined the board, and I'm 35 now, so, you know.
Wow, yeah.
It's
We're
very
old.
cool.
Yeah, I don't know how that
And my
happened.
kiddo's 10.
Jesus, fuck.
Well, going to be. So I can't get over that either, so.
Oh my
anyway.
goodness.
Apologies for the language, I just...
I think it's okay. Mods, is it okay for swearing? I never asked. I'm so sorry.
When did he do that? When did he become 10?
Yeah,
I don't
why?
know.
Why did he do that?
That's also something that Cam talks about on her streams a lot.
Naughty naughty.
Being a parent. Being a
Yeah.
single parent.
Yeah.
Of a not like we don't play into the like strict gender stereotypes here. So
Of course. That's a good thing. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
More parenting influences need to be that way. So
yeah.
that kids can have the freedom to grow up however the fuck they want.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think we could probably call him like somewhat gender non-conforming.
Yeah.
Like,
Depending
he's
on how
young,
strictly you describe them, yeah.
That's
But
awesome.
he's delightful.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
But
Mrs. Rev, please
it
stop
is-
being dramatic.
Oh, those pearls. But what about the children, Mrs. Rev?
The
I
children.
know.
Don't let the drag queens read to them.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god, don't even start me on that.
Oh wow. Yes.
But so okay, so you guys met online through
Yeah.
a chat board, which at the time was much more prominent than it is now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, do people even do that anymore? I don't know.
I honestly,
I mean,
have
it
no
was
idea.
my life for a long time.
Yeah, that's kind of how I got my
escapism.
start on the internet too. So I totally understand where you're coming from there. You can make some really, I mean, obviously, you know, you can make deep connections there. You can meet people and
Oh,
really
yeah.
hit it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So that message board, that whole group,
Mhm.
we basically grew up together through like the 20s and 30s.
Mhm.
And it was so wild. Most of us are neurodivergent, some manner of queer, and then less, more than I'd like, have mental health or chronic health issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. But another interesting thing though, and like it actually ties into the streaming is that we're all gamers.
That's
Yes.
awesome.
All
So
of
like
us.
as the message board things started to die down, we kept
Because
up a lot
life.
of our stuff
Yeah.
through like video games or tabletop roleplay.
Yeah, now we do. Our creativeness kind of goes into our tabletop stuff and streaming these days.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. This
Yeah,
isn't
and
something we talked about before, but do you guys do like D&D or do you do other tabletops? What's your preference?
we do
We
a whole
haven't.
bunch of different ones. Right
Yeah.
now we're
Yeah.
playing Star Wars campaign by Fantasy Flight Games.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. I don't think I've seen a Star Wars one.
Oh, it's a lot
Oh,
of fun.
yeah.
I
Cool.
am destroying all of my friends' hearts. It's
Yeah.
so good.
And I'm an adorable cat girl, so
Oh, well then
Who
you're
I
just
am
living your best
hurting
life.
so much.
yeah. Padawan during Order 66. And she's a Cathar.
And I'm
Yeah.
just like, suffer.
Oh yes. Well, and I keep giving her like more background and like people in her life to like further torture my character.
Yeah, she's like, oh, also there was this friend that I had in the temple. I'm like, okay, tell me more.
Just keep adding things.
And then she's like, also I have this great connection with my master. Yeah, do you?
Yeah, and she's basically has a whole family of the clones that were in their squad.
Who all start trying to kill her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta have big drama, otherwise are you really doing a tabletop game?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love the drama.
But
I love
yeah.
when the drama comes out.
But yeah,
Oh
like,
yeah, but our last game was like an AU Marvelish kind of thing,
Mhm.
and it was going for over 4 years.
Wow, that's great.
And we're not even really done. We're just taking a break.
And is it with your community that you built up through the message boards as well?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You found a good group of great friends. If they're gonna stick by you
God.
that long, that's amazing.
yeah.
One like
Mhm.
yeah, through really rough life stuff. I mean, I went through, a number of us went through trying, chronic illness onsets and diagnoses. I went through and like, various not healthy relationships and so on and so forth. And
Yeah.
it's just like how, even though they're not local people, being able from anywhere you are, you can reach out,
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that is also, like, it's a thing that, like, sorry, I keep tying it all back in.
Yeah,
I
no,
hate
it's
myself.
good. It all does tie back
This
in.
is this is just that part of my brain that's like, okay, link it all together.
Yeah,
But
make
like
connections.
the thing is we have all met each other like now and then. There's actually a couple of my friends I still haven't met.
Oh.
Well, none of us live in the same place.
Mhm.
Most of us have never met. We're in different time zones. Like the thing that connected us was the message board and then like various types of gaming, and we are sustaining this like long-term friendship that we have been there for each other through some of the worst periods, as Cam was saying, and we're all online.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
That's cool.
people, like there's all that talk about like, are those real? Like it's not real friendship if it's online. And it's like, huh,
It's like
I wouldn't say that.
these people know more about me and my daily things and mindset than people I live with.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's really cool. You have that like really sturdy support network that you know you can go back to no matter what's happening in your life.
Yeah, and here and there, like we've had little meetups. It was happening more often in the past, the before times.
Oh, I miss those.
I know, right?
They're like a dream.
Yeah, did it really happen?
I don't know.
It's hard to say at this point.
But then to be fair, I have a dissociative disorder, so who knows?
No.
Maybe it was a dream.
Oh no.
Oh, it's okay.
Yep.
It's joke.
LND said, "We have friends who know our deepest, darkest secrets and genuine self, and yet have never seen their knees."
Wait, their knees.
Their knees. We've only seen our streamer friends from the torso up.
Oh, it's true.
It's true. I have no idea what
I
Fallon's
So-
knees look like.
So what
I
we're
mean, hell, a
saying,
bunch of my people, I don't even know what their faces look like.
Well, see, there you go. It's another crazy thing. But so
VTubers.
you VTubers, hell yeah. So you guys are in a relationship. It's very long distance because you live in totally different
Mhm.
countries.
Yep.
And you share a lot of your community together as well.
Mhm.
Kind of carrying over from that support group you made way back
Yep.
and have carried it over. But you guys also, when you're getting like new viewers, is it easy for you guys to share those back and forth as well?
Yeah, I'd
Do you
say
attract
so.
similar viewers to each other as well?
Some. It depends. It depends on the individual, I think.
I guess I should have talked about this earlier. You guys are part of
Oh, no, it's
like
fine.
a little not a little a team. You're the rookies, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rookies
it's just an
gaming.
us thing, but
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
we have a combined server
Yeah,
on Discord and that.
of course.
So we have people that like came to one of us and then
Mhm.
like bleed over to the other and like
Because
share.
we, of course, advertise, say, go check them out, they're an amazing human.
Yeah, of course. You want to support the people you care about.
Because
But-
facts.
Yeah, but there's also
Mhm.
like it kind of depends on what brings them in because like
Yeah.
if they're coming in for a specific type of game, like they're more likely to hang out on one or the other stream.
Mhm.
Although I've noticed that even those people will generally like once they kind of like connect in that, like
Mhm.
a lot of our viewers when they're like when they're like, yeah, this is my place, they tend to still like
Yeah.
at least lurk.
Yeah.
I feel
But,
like the ones that linger are the ones that kind of tend to go to both our streams a lot of times.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's also like there's ones that don't come in because of the like they'll come in for the games, but they're coming in also like because they're queer
Yeah.
or whatever
Yes.
and
Mhm.
those ones tend to actually be pretty evenly split between us.
Cool.
Like they hang out with both of us. Like
Mhm.
actually for me it's been really great because I've been meeting a lot of trans people this way.
That's really
Mm.
nice. That's really good.
Particularly like also ones who are gender fluid or non-binary,
Mhm.
because it helps me to like feel more valid in my identity.
Mhm.
And also it's been nice to be able to share some of that experience, because like when streaming, like we get to define who we are a lot more than in real life. Like in real life, people look at me and they assume I'm a woman.
Mhm.
And I can't really do a lot about that. But like when I'm streaming, I can sort of change my look and I can say my pronouns and people just go for it.
Yeah.
And
feel
when
like-
you're a VTuber,
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I was just
VTubers.
about to say
Yes.
that.
and I'm passing it over to you.
We found a lot of the like PNG tubers or VTubers and stuff like that. That a lot of times there's that overlap because there's so much customization and like that you can do. Like you can be anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the Cryptic Crew.
Yeah.
You can literally be anything. I've seen people be like bugs and like
Yeah.
spirits and like not even people shapes. It's really wonderful.
And I got into doing V-Ride stuff because a lot of times I have no spoons.
Yeah.
Spoonies, if you get it. Yeah, disability, chronic illness, chronic pain, all that stuff. And sometimes just taking care of my kiddo is all I can manage. Like,
Sure.
barely even myself, taking care of myself. And, like, I already, and anyway, so there are times that I just want to log in and play. but I want to keep the like the personal nature of having some face, you know.
Oh, could
That's
we
there.
post? Can somebody find a spoon theory to post for Jazz?
I did.
Uh,
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it got blocked. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I didn't know that was on, but we're taking a lot of precautions today, so.
Yeah, makes sense.
enjoy,
appreciate
Alandy.
Bye,
take care.
Andy.
Um,
He
but
sent it to Jackie.
Sent.
Yeah, being able to log in and I do a lot of times with the Vroid thing. I'll customize to a game. Like I've been playing Beacon Pines, and I make it a little cat
Oh,
girl,
nice.
and it was just amazing. And then when we play WoW, sometimes I have a troll version because I play trolls on WoW mostly and stuff like that. And I love that crap. It's being able to express however and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
not worry the whole time like, oh, do I look as bad as I feel on camera?
Yeah, no, totally. I get
You
that.
know? Anyway.
Yeah.
So you, something about, we haven't talked about this yet, but, something about what you were talking about with, like, customizing and making yourself look a certain way. Have you guys been drawn more towards, because this is something that's personal to me. Do you ever get drawn more to games that allow more customer creation or character
God.
creation?
Hell yeah.
I every time I find a game that allows you to take a non-binary gender or
Oh.
no gender at all, I'm just like, promote the shit out of this game. This is the best thing ever.
I'm also just I'm obsessed with just customizing,
Yes,
like character design.
yes.
I'm obsessed with character design in general, but I
Yeah.
also love seeing I get super excited when I see the inclusivity
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, and like for me personally, it means so much to be able to see non-binary or like just varied gender presentation options. Obviously, especially as like I've figured things out because
Yeah.
for a long time I didn't know what I was.
I feel like that's somewhat common for folks in our generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm enjoying how just a lot of games like have all sorts of like variation now showing up in customization, like skin, body type, like gender, all of it. It's just becoming more and more. But oh man, if there's non-binary, I'm always like, oh, what? Did not expect that. Let's go.
Yeah, something I didn't really talk about when we talked before, but I'm also a plus size individual, and that is a thing that I carry a lot of trauma about. Right. So even when I started streaming, it took a lot, you know, to show my face and stuff. But doing that actually helped me a lot. Streaming helped me a lot with my self-image. Looking and seeing myself and being like, oh dang, I look cute, you know? Like,
yeah, oh, that's so cute.
And you know, stuff like that. And like
and
the VTuber, yeah, oh my god, when people come in and compliment my I love. I didn't used to. I never did makeup until I was like, I don't know what. I was in my 30s. I had a major surgery, and I got into makeup because there was this like thing about I wanted a way to, if I didn't feel good because I had a big scar down my neck, that to do something, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
But that ended up letting me get into, and again, it's like a creative outlet doing makeup and stuff. But that was another thing, and also in like the queer community, body types are so much more accepted.
Oh,
like
absolutely.
Of.
Yeah.
And that is another thing that I didn't even think of mentioning before. And it's really. Nice.
Yeah. Thank you for
And-
sharing that. I think that's awesome.
Yeah. And like it's it's a little different, but like it's that whole like customization thing and also presentation.
Yeah.
Like the
Yep.
customization in games allows me to help dictate how I want people to look at me.
Yes,
Like,
exactly. Yeah.
It's not just how I visually look, it's also the characters that I make help shape what
Yes.
people watching me think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And so like I don't always have the energy to do the work to look more masculine.
Mm-hmm.
But if I make a character who's pretty masculine,
Yeah.
when there's a customization, my viewers kind of have an idea of where I'm at, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
And it helps to kind of keep that fluidity, but also like streaming, like I do much like Cam, like it's a chance to like show who I want to be.
Yeah.
And like it'll be subtle, but I've noticed that people react to it, like because
Mm-hmm.
we get more and more, like most of our viewers are part of the queer community or like allies
Yeah.
in it, like real allies, not just like, oh, I'm okay with gay people, but like, no, like trans rights are fucking rights. Let's go, bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
exactly.
Like,
The right kind of people to have
because we
around.
have, yeah, because we have like mostly community like that,
Mhm.
like they're very responsive toward it, and it's
Mhm.
been really nice. Like
Mhm.
I don't feel like I have to work really hard on my appearance to get the respect for who I am.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it feels so much more genuine when people like compliment me because it's like, no,
Mhm.
they know who I am.
Yeah.
And like similarly to Cam, like the spoons, like it takes spoons to
Mhm.
do the work to look a certain way, present a certain way.
Yeah, the way you want
And
to present. Mhm.
and like I have fibromyalgia, I have
Me
arthritis,
too. Me too.
I have postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
all you.
say that again.
Yeah.
Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, also known as POTS. POTS.
Pots. Oh, I've never
Yeah.
heard that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's rude.
Oh no.
Basically,
Very, very rude.
if I stand up, my body tries to make me fall over
Oh dear.
Mm.
because it makes me faint.
Okay.
Mhm.
Basically, there's a circulation and blood pressure issue that comes up, and it's connected to the heart, and a whole bunch of things make it worse. But of course, so does humidity. So by the way, as summer is hitting, I'm
Yeah.
like
Oh no.
trying not to fall over constantly.
Yeah. Well, it's good
But
that you have streaming as an outlet
yeah,
and as a way to sit down and do stuff and not have to
exactly.
stand up.
And streaming's amazing that way because when you have like chronic illness, and even
Mhm.
to a degree when you're neurodivergent, if you don't have other people that are likewise, sometimes the neurotypical world can be not very understanding of you being a weirdo sometimes.
Yeah,
say
no,
that.
I felt that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I mean, there's times these days sometimes I'm just like, oh, and I have extreme social anxiety. It's just something just up front, like if I'm gonna hang out with you, you need to know this.
Yeah.
But that's so hard to do in real life.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, totally.
And streaming, like I really feel like gaming and online communities really are great places for people who deal with a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That you don't have a local community.
Right.
Sea turtles. Sorry.
There's that neurodivergent coming out.
Oh, look, a squirrel!
Yeah.
I'm so glad I turned
Hey,
Bruce
it's the
off
shark.
so he's not just going to keep eating our raft and distracting us. So
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah.
I
We'd
mean,
be like,
it
let's
would be a
talk while we
hilarious
stab the
interview.
shark.
quick, everybody get up and go stab a shark.
Yeah.
Stab breaks.
Yeah.
I mean, it is Wrath Month. I mean, Pride Month.
Unfortunately, if we did that, I would be swearing a lot.
I recently I was very excited. I made this raft before
Oh,
I had
beautiful.
seen you guys play. I just wanted to have this as an option for any of the interviews if anybody had this game in common with me. And then I think literally the next day I look at you guys streaming and Cam is on playing Raft and I'm like, yo, wait, do you guys like this game?
It was our first time playing it too.
Yes,
I think that's so
during my
wild.
10-hour returning to stream, I had Raft for a long time because I watched other people play it at some point, but I didn't have anyone to play it with. And then recently, Jess was like interested in playing it, and I was like, oh, yay!
Well,
yeah,
I'm
so
so
the
glad
timing
you
just worked
did.
out.
Yeah.
And I love this raft as a note. I love the gay flags and the art.
There's a
and
lot
the
of
boots.
details. There's a lot of details.
It's all about the details. Oh my god, if you see one of my Sims streams, clutter, clutter, clutter.
I think I have lurked on one of those streams, and it's a good thing. I like it.
Yeah, as a note, Cam is the decorator of the two of us. I'm the one who creates chaos rafts that don't make sense.
And I'm just like, colors!
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Cam's like, I'm painting. I'm like, I'm going to build a nonsense level.
Oh my gosh.
It'll fit things.
Well, it's all about that antenna, man. The antenna's annoying.
And we still don't have enough space
Exactly,
for working
Jackie.
on it. But no, like, I don't have, like, I can't do it. I need to go do things because I don't have great visual mind for it. So
That
generally,
happens.
like, when we're working together, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to organize our lives.
And I'm going to decorate.
And I'm like,
you're
going to make everything look good.
Yeah.
Because it's going to look terrible with me, but it's going to be chaos with you.
I mean,
so.
you gotta have two. It's a partnership in
is.
survival games. You gotta have the person who's practical, and you have to have the person who's excessive. So the excessive people are usually going to be great decorators, and it's going to make a nice little cozy home, and the practical people is actually going to get the shit done and progress the game.
Hell yeah.
Which is not to say that Cam cannot organize and do things, but it's better when she's making things pretty.
That's exactly my role too. I'm like, hey, I'm missing this resource so I can make this bench. Do you mind?
I do occasionally say, these chests, I need to do a thing.
Yeah.
Which is also, it's been hilarious on Raft because I've been the one constructing the raft, and I've been crafting everything. So Cam keeps going onto islands, and I'm like, bring me things! And then I'm like, okay, I built a thing, make it look good. Bye!
Put this wherever you want.
I'm going to go jump in the water.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been playing Sons of the Forest with Fallen Prophet. And she's very much like, yeah, what do you need? I'll go get it. And then I'm just like, I made us a food hall.
Nice.
To store all of our Greg.
Yeah.
It's fun. You gotta have the right kind of people to play with, and then it becomes the chaos or the perfection that it needs to be. I'm gonna stand up and show this raft because I'm very proud of this raft.
Oh, do it!
It's such a good raft.
I wish this game had emotes.
That would be.
I'd be emoting the heck out of it.
I wish I could even
Look
just
at
see
the Converse.
you like move. Okay, we got Converse over here because there's nothing more gay than Converse. We've got all the potted plants because there's always the plant gays. Cats because
hi.
Yeah.
I'm ex-plant gay. Hi.
We have this jolly group of friends here over the mantle. I don't know who they are, but actually. It's us.
It's a polyamorous group. That's all.
It has
They're
to
all
be.
in love.
Yeah.
Except for the siblings, they're not in love.
It's actually funny.
But they have met us in common.
Wait, who are the siblings?
I think actually the two characters that Cam and I currently are actually siblings.
Oh,
They're brother and sister.
That's unfortunate.
That's awkward.
It's okay. They just have similar tastes in people, okay?
I tried to pick out the two queerest paintings I could find. I'm not gonna explain them. If you know, you know. Let's just do a little zoom in on each of those.
You know.
And
Nice.
then I have this behind me so that they can stare at this. It says "Smile, you're on camera." And then around the outside, I put some very basic sort of suggestion of a pride flag. For
Nice flag.
it's kind of a suggestion. It's missing a color or two, I think. But I have one for the ace flag and one for the lesbian flag because I couldn't think of any other colors for flags. But it's
Yeah,
oh,
I
hi,
feel your
Chris.
pain. I was trying to do that with the paint the other day on our raft, and I'm just like, yeah, this isn't working.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
you
tough.
get white in 2 colors.
Yeah,
Have fun.
Yeah.
it's weird. And like you can't even do a full rainbow flag. It just makes me sad. But at least there's
You can
something.
do a rainbow raft.
You
yeah,
can.
I did that.
I thought about doing that. I was like, I could make every single object in here a different color, and I'm like, oh my god, my brain would
God.
explode.
Like,
Yeah,
this
Cam's just been
isn't.
doing our floor.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Is it like striped
Is
or?
it tasteful? No. Is it glorious? Yes.
That's awesome.
So the sides have each of the colors, and then the front and back, the edge is black, and then the inside is white with that little like whatever design.
The whatever design, of course. Yes.
Yes, exactly. The only one that I actually like, which is like it's like the leafy garlandy one.
I like the waves.
The waves are okay. It's just
I
a
liked
different.
the tiger stripe waves so that we stopped falling into our in the holes on the raft.
Yeah, that we
Anyway,
learned we didn't actually fall in.
Oh.
shush. It's fine.
Oh my gosh, you guys are. I am so grateful that you guys agreed to do this with me. It's been
Yay.
absolutely a pleasure to have you.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
is there
and
anything else
doing
that you
this.
want to tell Chad, or do you want to just keep? I mean, you can keep just like yelling at each other. It's all just very entertaining to me.
Yeah, there is something I do want to tell Chad.
Yes.
Which is like, it's okay to be yourself.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
hell yeah.
Like, even if the world might not accept you, there are people who will, and life is so much better when you can be who you really are, whether it is queer or disabled or mentally ill or neurodivergent or any other situation. Like, when you find the people who love you for who you are, who accept you, being that person is so much better. And Cam is one of the first people who gave me that space, and streaming has been another one for me.
Yeah.
So
I got you.
That's beautiful.
be yourselves, folks.
Oh my god,
Indeed.
Jess. Perfect.
Yeah, and like I think when we talked before, we've always really felt a desire to make a community that is that for people.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's a very good place to have to be able to walk into a
So-
chat and be like, oh shit, I actually
Find-
relate with these people. These people are
Yeah.
nice to me, and
Find that place for you.
yes,
It's important.
it is.
Because good lord, if I didn't have our group, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've had,
It's-
we've been lucky enough to have people say that our spaces make them feel safe, and that is,
That's so beautiful.
it's a
yeah, it really is. Like what else is left to do after that, right? It's
Yeah.
just like
You
that's
did
so
it. You've
good.
made it. You're a safe space. You did it.
gift. And you gave us that for this conversation, so thank
Aw.
you,
Yeah,
Kittenkatashi.
exactly.
I'm gonna go to break so I can go cry.
Happy tears.
Thank you guys so much for coming in and being a part of the Everbright Global Gaming team. It's better for you, or it is better with you in it. Thank you so
better
much.
for
It's better for me. Thank you.
It's a great place.
Yes. I will go to a quick break. Thank you guys for being here. We're gonna go be right back, and I'm gonna set up. We're gonna do some pre-recorded videos that we've taken. So please be gentle with me. They were the first videos that I everybody, welcome back. My name is Kittenkatashi. For those of you that don't know, I'm a member of the everbrightglobalgaming, and today we are doing Queer Talks. We are here joined with LND, also known as Lesbian Next Door, to talk about the importance for streaming and queerness, and why don't you introduce yourself?
Absolutely. Hi, my name is Lesbian Next Door, or LND. I use she, her pronouns, and I am one of the directors of the Everbright Global Gaming team.
Excellent. What would you like to talk about today, LND?
I want to talk about a little bit about being queer in a virtual space and just trying to provide a safe space for people who need it.
That's amazing. That's something that we definitely need. It's it's a good space to have. You want everyone to be comfortable and I mean,
yeah,
have
a good
time.
and necessary space. There are a lot of spaces for a plethora of different groups of people, and sometimes some of us are a little bit marginalized. And so I wanted to make sure that first off, the name that I chose was something that I couldn't hide from.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was a very, very purposeful choice. It was a toss-up between Lesbian Next Door or Queer Next Door. And I often identify as queer. It's part and parcel of sort of reclaiming a word that had been used as a slur previously. And I ended up landing with Lesbian Next Door instead. And I'm happy with that choice. Also because L&D sounds like Ellen D, and it flows nicely.
It sounds like an actual name, which is nice.
Right? Right? Yeah.
Yeah, do you I wanted to talk about your name actually as one of our topics is because it is an openly queer name. Do you get targeted for certain good and certain bad things within the streaming community?
Luckily enough, I haven't been targeted as much as I would anticipate. However, I also have an incredible mod team that is vigilant and keeps up to date with either bots or hate raids and stuff like that occur, especially this time of month. Like, there's always a surgence of hatred that occurs every Pride Month here on Twitch because they want this space to be taken away from us. And I'm sorry, we're here. We are very queer, and we're not going anywhere.
That's right. Do you think that having an openly queer name kind of helps attract like-minded people to your space and to your community?
It does, as well as in other people's communities. I'll say hi somewhere and be like, "Oh my goodness, there's another lesbian in here. That's great!" And just the actual joy. Like, I know sometimes, like, if I'm in public and I see someone who has like either a pride flag or something like that, I'd be like, "Yay!
Yes.
Yay!" Yeah. So it always makes me happy. So having that representation in a virtual space, I think, is really important, especially something in a virtual space such as gaming, which can bring so many different people together, as well as like help to promote good. And I think that's really, really important and something that I'm very glad to be part of.
Yeah, for sure. If you had a safe space that was like your dream queer safe space, what would it look like?
In IRL or virtually?
Either.
Okay, well, virtually, I'm literally trying to build that with my community here with Twitch. And so far, so good. I've only had... I had the saddest troll once. I don't know if I've ever told you this story, Kittenkatashi. This one's good. It was near the beginning of my streaming. I was doing artwork, so you could see my face, where a lot of the time don't do a face cam. It's usually, I want the game to be what's the interesting part, not me making like, oh my god faces. Whenever I get scared or something like that. And so I was doing artwork, and this person came in, and one of their first messages was being like, "I hate lesbians." And I was like, oh, that's a weird... Are you sure you're in the right space? And like just like confused, not even realizing that they were there to troll me. Like, it didn't even dawn on me that they were there to be like disruptive and unkind. And the reason behind it is because two individuals who happened to be lesbians overbid him in a house in New York. And so he's had a hate on lesbians ever since and had to come to my stream to say how much he hated lesbians. I'm like, that must be really a sad existence for you, bud. Like, that's a lot to carry.
How, just real quick, how did you know that it was over a house bid? Did you,
because he said
you got him to open up?
He told me about it. Like, that was the reason why he was here, to like spew hate because lesbians outbid him on a house in New York. And I'm like, dude,
that is absolutely amazing.
Really? And like, I was just like, are you sure you're in the right space? And like, I even looked at the camera with confusion, being like, if you hate lesbians, why are you here? Like,
you advertised very clearly what it was about. Like,
are you lost? Yeah. In terms of an IRL space, I had this dream back in like my 20s and my 30s. I wanted to build and have like a fairly large building that was all interconnected, that had like a 24-hour coffee shop, especially for someone if they were kicked out of their house and they needed a safe space to stay in overnight. That had a hotel above with inexpensive rates, along with, say, a little queer bar, right? Somewhere you can dance away. And again, making sure to have that safe space to go and hang out if you wanted to continue dancing in other ways. And just, and a library / bookstore that focused on queer literature and having that available to people, because there are so many young individuals. The internet is really good in terms of being able to provide information, but it's also unfortunately horrific in terms of misinformation as well. Yes. And having a space where if you were running, you had a safe space to stay overnight. If you were interested or had questions, you had literature literally at your hands. A place to hang out if you were an adult and just wanted to dance some stress away, or if you needed somewhere safe to sleep.
Yeah.
And just have that all in one building, and just sort of like a queer community center.
A queer community center is a great idea.
Right?
That'd be beautiful. Yeah.
It's just I'm not rich. So that's never going to be a possibility for me. But maybe throwing that idea out there, someone might pick up on and being like, you know what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And there could be places out there that are already working towards that end, towards that means. So
that would be great. I know for myself, I grew up in a really conservative area, let's just say. I have one of my classmates, same age as me. I grew up in a farming community, a lot of dairy cows, a lot of dairy farmers, and this classmate of mine also grew up on a dairy farm. They were convinced, he was absolutely convinced, that if you drank homogenized milk, which is homo milk, you would become gay.
Oh my God.
He lived on a dairy farm. Like, that's the part that like really does it for me.
If someone should know about milk, it would be him.
Right. And his family. And yeah, no, he absolutely convinced that if you drank homogenized milk, it would turn you to the gay.
Wow.
That's been one of the factors for me, is making sure that I'm providing a space for those who need it.
Yeah.
And just to be like really open, be like, hey, you know what? 100%, it's totally okay to be gay.
Absolutely. And that's why we're here, because we're being gay and it's safe and it's totally okay.
It is.
And I'm glad that we're part of a community that allows us to build on that platform as well.
Very much so. I am so proud of Everbright Global Gaming Team, especially for the amount of money they've already raised for the Trevor Project. Like, that's huge, especially with what's going on in the United States right now, which where I am right now, I'm Canadian. Anything that happens in the United States will eventually move up here.
Yeah.
And for the longest time, we were having this like beautiful queer revival here in Canada, where like it was so safe to be here. Yeah. And slowly and surely there are videos coming out of like parents teaching their kids to rip flags down and to stomp on them while in like a school playground. There are people who are spray painting against rainbow sidewalks that have been painted down, saying slurs and putting swear words over it, and death threats. And it's slowly and surely moving its way up here.
Yeah, that's awful. I do feel like it was similar here. It just it's moving for sure. infectious.
The pendulum is moving back and forth. It was in our favor, and it's always going to be like that. I find it's until like a happy medium is sort of located for a majority of the population, and it had just gone too queer, and now it's going towards the other side of hate and fear mongering and just being unkind to everyone because you were different. And I just, as a human being, I've never understood that.
Yeah. And honestly, it makes me so sad to see that people think that way.
Like genuinely believe it.
And it makes me so sad for them because there's something in their mind that they're so stuck on that's just hurtful. And that's so wrong.
Destructive.
I hope it's very destructive. I hope that one day they can move past that.
Yeah, well, there are a bunch of people who really hope that we can move past with being gay and, you know, just be straight and marry the people that we're supposed to marry because it looks the same as them.
Sure. I'd rather not, but that's okay.
I see. I'm in a unique position. So I met my now husband. I met my spouse before I came out of the closet. I was 15 years old. We started dating, and then about 16, I was just like, "Oh no, I'm hella gay." I'm hella gay. Pardon me for for the swearing, but like it was one of those like, what do I do?
Right.
I'm in love with this person. I trust this person, and I want to continue spending time with them, but they don't have in their pants what I prefer.
Sure.
And we sat and we talked about it, and we ended up finding polyamory without realizing that polyamory had a word and that it was a normal thing when we were teenagers.
Yeah, 16, that's an incredible age to be able to sit down and have a reasonable conversation about this.
And like even just coming out to my now spouse was terrifying.
Sure.
Terrifying. And he was so good. He was just like, I always wanted someone who preferred women as a girlfriend. And I was just like, done. Okay, cool. Let's move forward. And we've been together now for 25 years.
Wow.
And we've been married for, it'll be 15 years in summer.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So I didn't see the point in throwing away a healthy relationship just because what they had in their pants wasn't my preference.
Yeah.
I fell in love with them as a person.
I think
and that, it's simply as that. I fell in love with them as a person.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's honestly a beautiful thing that you could recognize that in yourself, explain it well, and then be accepted for exactly who you are.
Acceptance is iffy. Most people, it's interesting. I get treated like I'm very straight.
Sure.
And even just with the way that I look like a straight person. And there is a
what does that mean?
You know what I'm talking. Well, you know what there are some people where you can look and be like, oh honey, I'm warm just standing beside you. You were so flaming. You were so flaming, and it's beautiful. I have spent so many years hiding because of being in a conservative area that I pass as straight, which really infuriates some people on both sides of this, or on all the sides, I should say. It shouldn't just be both. It's on all the sides of this. Can be infuriating for some and just liberating for others, because I really like looking feminine. I love having long hair. That's one of those things that I've had most of my life. I don't wear makeup because whatever, but like I also enjoy wearing jeans and a dress. I will because I want pockets.
Yes.
I don't know why dresses don't have pockets. That's ridiculous. I don't care that they don't. Instead, I just work around it and I wear jeans that have pockets so I can run around and also, you know, do a cartwheel if my back wasn't terrible. Which is true. I used to still do cartwheels back before my spinal injury. Yeah, I would do cartwheels in jeans and a dress.
That is just picturesque L&D. Like, I can envision it for sure. I think that's awesome. It's just having that kind of support network of your spouse and the acceptance of that is really a wonderful thing. And for
The in-laws don't know.
They don't know any of it?
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
Not being queer, not me being polyamorous. None of that. My sibling-in-laws do.
Okay.
My mother does.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, in many ways, I'm still hiding, even though, like, they know that I stream, but they don't know what my name is, for example.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is it just lack of interest, or have you intentionally hid it?
It's, you know, the families that don't talk about uncomfortable subjects?
Yes.
It's that.
Gotcha.
It's that. They might know, but we don't openly talk about it. And they're very much of the, like, we don't talk about things if they are uncomfortable.
Yeah, totally. Do you hope that one day you can have an open conversation about that with them?
A really good question. I'm not sure if they would have the capacity, and that's a shortness on my side. Mm-hmm. Because everyone has capacity, and they have the capacity to grow as an individual. It's not one that I've ever hoped for or like tried to strive for either. And at the end of the day, they know me well enough. And they love who I am for what they know. And that's comfortable enough for me.
That's good. Yeah. I think, you know, I think that's wonderful that you kind of know where those boundaries are, and you know how to push and how not to push, so you can live a comfortable and safe life. And you have your outlet for streaming, where you can be literally as queer as you would like. Yeah. And you can create that safe space here. I think that's great.
I also love whenever I'm streaming with other individuals, saying certain things that just make them giggle because of how. One of the earlier ones back when most of my teammates thought I was just like a nice, wholesome, kind streamer who would never ever swear. I'm so sorry. That's adorable. I'm gonna pat you on the head for that one. It's so cute. Anyways, I remember one time it was myself and two EBGG members, Sid Coletti and Everset. Mm-hmm. The three of us were in the old asylum in Phasmophobia, and Everset has just like, oh, fingies, and Sid and I were walking with each other. I'm like, I love fingies.
Oh gosh,
said the lesbian. Sid nearly died, like nearly fell out of his chair, slipped, laughing so hard because he had never heard me say anything like that. And just the out of like, boom, perfect answer.
Yes. I don't know if I should bring it up, but there is an L&D meme of sorts that goes around from time to time about a particular clip with a purple mushroom in a secret place.
Look, that is full of regret. The clip is literally called Regret.
But, you know, purple sparkly friends have come up multiple times in different areas. One of them being Placid Plastic Duck Simulator.
Yeah, that purple duck, a bunch of EBG members purposely named it L&D.
It's so good. I thought that was so funny. And it's like a recurring joke. Anytime something even remotely close comes up, we're like, oh, L&D's got to know about this. So I think it's very funny.
That's really like joyful as well, to be able to like bring that kind of like just ridiculous quality and joy and funny. Yeah. Something that's just so funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's wonderful because that's like you are such a wholesome, caring streamer, and you're always looking out for us, and you're always like making sure we're doing our best or feeling our best. And then you can go and make jokes like that, and it blows everyone away, and it has such a comedic impact that it's just it's perfection.
Yeah. Well, it's also why I remember the first time I actually swore on stream, and I swear everyone did a double take being like, L&D said a swear word? Wait, I need to reassess my life.
They're like, she can do that?
Yeah. In the meantime, I've also said like sentences that don't include a swear word that have been like, oh my god, L&D, no, no, that's
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah. You don't need to swear to have an impact.
Oh yeah, no, I think some of the best comedians are people who can get through their set and their act without actually swearing and still having good content, good jokes, good stories.
Or just like one.
Yeah, just one. Just the one has
it's
such
the one
an impact.
it has exactly. Yeah.
There's definitely like a moment where you hear it so often, you just kind of tune it out.
It becomes just noise.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a word. It's not even funny anymore. It's not even ridiculous. But yeah, no, I think you definitely do create a safe space. So it does have that bigger impact when you do get a little naughty with things. And I genuinely think your community and the communities around you enjoy you quite a bit because of it. So
yeah, because I definitely am a little chaotic, and that's part and parcel of the ADHD. Is that sometimes my vocal cords and my mouth will engage with words, and then my mind will be like, "Are you sure you want to say that after it's already out?"
Oops, too late.
Yeah. So, it can sometimes get me into a little bit of trouble, but like in the best kind of way possible, usually.
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
Speaking of safe spaces and inclusion, sort of, I do notice that you usually tend to keep your spouse's gender sort of ambiguous. Was there
and
any...
I literally say spouse too instead of my husband.
Well, honestly, I feel like saying spouse is like way, it's like using partner, but it has a very specific descriptor to it. Be like, yes, I am married, I have a spouse, instead of just like I have a partner,
a life partner.
Yes. Is there anything that prompted you to intentionally keep your spouse's gender sort of anonymous?
Yes, and it is actually quite a purposeful. Now, in my about page, I do write out, so it's in black and white, and it's there if you're willing to look. That I found and met my spouse before I came out of the closet and we married. During my university years, I had a group of individuals who were all LGBTQIA individuals and could not understand why I was dating a man. And we're just like, well, you're not a real lesbian.
Oh, you can't say that. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's very,
literally had
very
people,
damaging.
Right? And it invalidated me as a human being for who I was in love with. And I was like, I don't want to bring that to my stream. I don't want that kind of not just feeling, but just like sentiment to be brought to my stream, because it needs to be a safe space. I am working very hard to create a space that I could have used when I was growing up and needed somewhere safe to just be me.
Right.
And so I do purposely leave it ambiguous. It also leaves it so that people are just like, well, did they transition? He was born a man, but like, did this person transition? Is that why they're saying spouse? Is it they them because they only want they them? It's he him, but he's fine with they them. Just with myself, I'm she her. I am totally okay with they them.
Yeah, I think that's great. It's you kind of took something that was damaging and from your past and like sort of molded it so that it couldn't hurt you again. To create more, again, that safe space for you to be streaming and have that platform.
It was crushing.
I bet.
Absolutely crushing having someone who I looked up to being like, oh, you're not a real lesbian. And I'm just like, Why? Why would you say that?
I feel like that is like one step further in like, you know, like by erasure, where there's
Mm-hmm.
like, well, if you're dating a man, then you can't be gay. It's like even further where it's like this is someone you love so deeply that you want to spend the rest of your life with them.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's not someone you are necessarily sexually attracted to, or if there's others that you would sexually prefer, um, just having someone completely shut you down and be like, well, you can't love him if you love, you know, if you're into
Yeah.
women.
Yeah, and bisexual doesn't necessarily fit me. I can count on one hand the number of men that I've found attractive in my entire life. Number of women, I don't think there are enough body parts. Women are just sexy. It's just that simple.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that you would like to instill in this conversation for to take with to the future, to look back on this video later and be like, this is something that is very important to me, that I want everyone to know?
You are allowed to reassess and question what you have thought has always been true. Because you can evolve and change from chapter to chapter, and something that may have been really important to you one chapter in your life is not necessarily as important now, and you're allowed to make those like questions and like try and figure out who you are. Make sure that the language that you're using for yourself is kind language, right? Because the things that you say to yourself over and over again manifest in different ways. So if you're constantly putting yourself down, if you're constantly saying that you are inadequate, that you are not good enough, you're going to start believing it. Right? So language is really, really important and really impactful, and just to be mindful of that and be good to your hearts. You
Hello! We're here joined by Sparkly Gamer Girl. And Sparkly, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone?
Hi, I'm Sparkly Gamer Girl. You can call me Sparkly for short.
And how would you describe yourself as a streamer, as a gamer, as a whatever?
I am a variety horror streamer. I mostly play spooky stuff, but I do love a good chill game. In my channel, we have what's called Coffee with Sparkly, and that is every Wednesday at 10 a.m. We just play a chill game and chat.
That's awesome. I love that. Kind of like what we're doing now.
Yeah.
We're not going to be playing Minecraft, but it does provide a nice backdrop here in your zoo that you made on the EBGG server. It's very nice.
I love the zoo.
Yeah, it's got some new additions recently.
Camels and a sniffler.
A sniffler. I love that. So today we're here to talk about pride and being queer and just everything that relates to that. Now I know Sparkly in your stream and even just here on your character, as we can see, you are just always covered in rainbow vomit. It is the most beautiful thing. What made you pick that for your aesthetic?
I love colorful stuff. So, what is more colorful than a rainbow? Both of my unicorns, my channel, we have 2 unicorn mascots. We have Debbie the Dead Unicorn, and Delilah the Delightful Unicorn. Delilah is Debbie's little sister. She is less dead. Debbie's had a rough life, that's why her ribs are all hanging out.
I feel that.
But on my channel, we love unicorns. We love colorful, mainly like my main colors on my channel are like light pink and purple, but we do love a good rainbow. Debbie and Delilah's mains are both rainbow colored. So
it's hard to tell them apart except for the bones.
Yeah. And they were made by 2 different artists as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I went with 2 different artists because I didn't want them to be like identical. I wanted them to have their own personalities.
Oh, that's cool.
So
I had no idea. That's really neat. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's one reason I went with 2 different artists, because my main artist, she makes all of my emotes and stuff. But I didn't want, and I know she could have done it different, but I didn't want them to be like super similar. So that's why we went with 2 different artists.
Cool. Yeah, no, and I notice you have a lot of different, I'm assuming you have a lot of different artists for all of your many images on your stream. You've got your little PNG tuber that has a bunch of outfits. I think it's adorable how many outfits you have. I love looking at that and sharing that.
The same artist that makes Delilah made my PNG tuber and makes all my outfits as well.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
So I have 25 outfits on my current outfit grid.
Wow.
That does not include the St. Patrick's Day, the Easter, or the Cinco de Mayo outfit.
Sure.
Or the jail outfit. So there's like 5 outfits that are not on that chart.
Wow. But you can,
and I have a,
it's like a channel redeem, right? To
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. For like 600 points, they can change my outfit. I have kitty cat outfit. I have outfits for games. Like I play Disney Dreamlight Valley a lot. And I have an outfit for Disney. I'm cuddling a little Oogie Boogie. It's like it's the cutest thing ever.
I love that.
And then one of my favorite games is Wildflowers. And I have an outfit of my favorite pink jogging outfit.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my
And
gosh.
the cat that you see me pet in Wildflowers is called Cleocatra.
Cleocatra.
And
Nice.
in that outfit, I'm cuddling Cleocatra. It's super cute.
Oh, that's adorable.
And then my newest outfit is 4th of July. Of course,
it's coming up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming up fast.
Yeah, I love your little tuber. I think it's a really great way for you to not just like interact or, have something relevant to like holidays, but it's like it's a way to like express yourself, right?
Yeah.
I think that's really
And
cool.
I have a whole list in my Discord under my admin section. I have a channel that says don't look at this or don't mind this or something. And it's got a whole list of outfits, and I've already sent it to Froggy. Froggy's the one that makes it. I've already sent the whole list to her, and she's like, "Good gosh." Let's see.
Is it just
some of them,
ideas for future outfits?
yeah,
Awesome.
ideas. So it's called Ignore This. And so far, the outfits that I want is a bacon outfit, zombie, Halloween, something for Christmas, an archaeologist, a raccoon. I want to cuddle a possum, and a banana.
That's a lot of creativity. Those are all very,
Yeah.
I don't want to say they're random, but some of them are a little out there.
So the bacon, you've been in voice chats with me when I go AFK and I come back, I'm like, welcome bacon. We always say welcome bacon.
Welcome bacon,
So
for sure.
I need a bacon outfit. One of my favorite outfits is I am obsessed with Resident Evil Village. And Lady D is one of my favorite characters in the game.
She's referred to a lot as I think it's a step on me mommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I think that would be great.
I have a Lady D outfit. I love it.
That's really good. I like that.
Oh, they're called lords in that game. There's 4 lords. Lady D, Donna, Moreau, and Heisenberg. My other favorite lord is Donna and Angie. She's like the puppet master sort of thing. Angie is a doll, and I want to get a Donna and Angie outfit as well.
Oh, that would be pretty cool too.
So fun fact about Lady D, there's a few mods that you can do for Resident Evil Village. One of them, you can make Lady D really, really teeny.
That sounds awesome. She's like a big lady, right? Like
Yeah, she is. She's very tall.
She's naturally very, yeah.
Yeah, so you can either make her really, really teeny or her normal size but naked.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
That would not be TOS friendly.
No, I don't think you could stream that one.
No.
But that's so cool. I have not admittedly played Resident Evil Village. I don't do well with scary games, but I do enjoy watching people get spooked. So, but I think that's why we're all here, you know?
Yeah, our chat likes to torture us.
But so back to playing games, like you mentioned Wildflowers. I just think this one's such a good example of like for anyone that hasn't played Wildflowers, it does have a demo on Steam. You should definitely check it out. This isn't a promotion for Wildflowers. It's just a very good game with clear queer influences. And
so
I've only learned about it from you, so
yeah, Wildflowers is a very underloved, amazing game.
Yeah.
It came out around the same time as Disney Dreamlight Valley. So you know which one got the most attention.
I noticed that. I did.
Wildflowers is such a good game. They actually won best LGBTQIA plus game. Like
they got an award for it.
Yeah. Because the game is based around the community. Like the flag on City Hall is the pride flag. And Kim, one of the characters in the game, their pronouns are they them. And Angus, the baker, marries Francis, the jeweler, and they have a big wedding. And there's a few people, like a few characters that you can romance in the game. Um, when I first started playing the game, my heart, like I fell in love with Violet, and
Yep.
I was so looking forward to like when I could romance her.
Yeah.
And then
she's really cool.
and then I read that she's not a romanceable character, and my heart was like, oh.
Yeah.
My heart was broken.
I remember that day. It was a sad time. I think we were all rooting for you to go with Violet.
Yeah. But I ended up marrying the doctor, Amira, and she was my second choice.
Yeah. I just really like all the characters in that game too, because they're all very like fleshed out. They're all very individual. They all have their own stories, their own woes, their own happiness. And I love that they made the gay wedding wasn't like some minor side piece that happened. It was like pretty main relevant plot.
Like, yeah, it was part of the main quest, like the main storyline.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I just wish we need more games like that, because it's so easy for people to like express themselves through games like that, where you have that choice, where you have those other influences around you.
Yeah. We definitely need more games like Wildflowers. It's a great game.
Yeah.
And if you have the chance to play it, even the demo, like if you just played the demo, I know you would fall in love with it. I didn't play the demo. I just went straight in.
I just like, went straight in. I'm gonna like this. When I first saw it, I thought it was similar to like one of those games like Stardew Valley, where you kind of bide your time doing things and then you go and you meet people. But it's really so much more. It's got like a pretty good storyline to it too.
Yep.
So yeah, I just I really liked that about that.
It's got a great storyline, and one thing I do love about it is even after you finish the main game, like I finished the main game, and there are still some quests that you can do. They've added in more like festivals throughout the year, so they're still updating.
Oh, that's cool.
So one of the newest updates is you can breed your animals, and you can get different colored animals. Like you can get a rainbow llama.
Oh my god, yes.
You can get a rainbow cow. I have a purple duck. You can get rainbow chicken.
Amazing.
So,
I would like at least one of every rainbow colored animal. That would be appropriate for sure. And then there's also like a bunch of like outfits and stuff you can get in the game, right? Just like your little tuber.
Yeah, one of the updates was Violet opened a boutique. And she has different outfits that you can buy and make. And you can make glittery outfits now using special fur from the special colored animals.
Oh, from the like the rainbow llama and stuff?
Yep.
Cool. That's exciting. From what I remember, because it's been a minute, but I remember that for me personally, what drew me to the game was when you were talking to Violet, and Violet's got like purple hair, right? Like it's like obviously colored. I'm like, oh, that's a queer person.
Yeah.
And it kind of just hit me just now that you also have purple hair, right? It's usually purpley pink, but it's very vibrant.
Yeah. So I use Lime Crime's color Pony. Okay. And it's a bright violet color. And when it fades to a nice. I love it.
Nice. Yeah. And I saw you have your nails all done up for Pride. They look
Yes.
fantastic. Very
My
rainbow.
nail girl hit it out of the park with these.
Do you usually get your nails done for Pride?
This is the first year I've done them for Pride.
Nice. I know you're very good at keeping up on your nails, and when a theme comes around and presents itself, you take advantage of it. So
Yes.
I always look
So
forward to
now,
seeing your
like,
nails.
my nail girl was like, "Are you gonna do your nails for the 4th of July?" And I'm like, normally we hit all the big holidays, right?
Yeah.
But my nail appointment is July 3rd, and then like the 4th is the very next day, and then
Yeah.
I would be stuck with
Yeah.
patriotic flaming nails for 3 weeks. And I'm like, not that I'm not patriotic, but I'm not like
Not that much.
not that much. So
Well,
we're gonna do a nice summery. We've already picked it out. Like it's a nice summery yellow, and it's gonna have lemons on my nails. So
nice. Oh, I love that.
yeah,
A good summer
we've picked it out.
citrus.
Yeah.
Very good. Sorry, I had
See,
something pop up on my screen that was awkward.
we while she's doing my nails, we talk about the next nail appointment. Like, what are we gonna do?
Oh, that's
And
good.
we usually plan it out, because if we plan it out while I'm sitting there and I send her the picture and we know what we're doing, like I normally won't change it. But if we
Okay.
don't do that, like I have like 10 million things. I'm like, oh, let's do this. Let's do this. And
And
then
you,
she's like, can you just pick something?
yeah, and you have like a whole month to keep changing your mind.
Yeah, but if we like kind of lock it in and figure out what we're gonna do, I usually don't change it.
Yeah. Well, that's good. It
Now
kind of helps keep
Halloween,
you accountable for it, you know?
Halloween and Christmas are 2 holidays that I absolutely go all out for. Christmas
Oh,
will always,
absolutely.
always, always be the Grinch. Always.
Oh.
And Halloween will either be it themed
Okay.
or Nightmare Before Christmas.
I was gonna say Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah. I didn't think
Yeah.
about doing an actual horror movie though. That's a great idea. And it has a lot of like iconic images, so I feel like that's a very good one too.
Oh, I'll have to show you my Halloween nails once we're done. I'll have to show my it nails to you.
Yes, sounds wonderful.
She drew Georgie, and it was great.
Are you gonna have like a balloon as well? I feel like you gotta.
Georgie was holding a balloon, yeah.
Oh my gosh, like the whole thing? That's awesome.
Let's see if I can find it.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's super cool. You've definitely got a really fun way of like expressing yourself, um, which I admire for sure. Sometimes it can definitely be hard to kind of treat yourself and make yourself feel good. So,
Saturday is I have a hair appointment Saturday because my hair needs it.
yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah.
I totally get that. I feel like anytime I get my hair done, I feel so much more like myself and like confident. And anytime my hair gets like kind of out of control or it loses its color, and I'm just like, I don't like myself.
Yep. My hair is all grown out and faded, so yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. For sure, it's time.
Yep.
Well, Sparkly, is there anything else you'd like to talk about or I don't know, like get off your chest or come I'm saying this really dramatic, like you want to come clean about something? You're not in trouble. But if there's anything you want to talk about, otherwise, let me know. Like this is the time to kind of be as true to yourself as you can. So,
not a lot of people know. Some of my community knows, but not a lot of people know. But I am part of the LGBTQ community. I do identify as bisexual. Even though I am married to my husband, I do identify as bi.
Yeah.
I have had girlfriends in the past. One, he is now transitioned.
Oh.
So
very cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit, sorry, I guess I shouldn't say shit, but I had a question, I totally forgot it, but you know, I'm just so happy you wanted to come and hang out and have a talk with
Yeah.
us and um just be yourself and show us your zoo. It's been very nice. I had no idea what your
Really.
Minecraft character looked like until you took all your armor off. Um
I have a unicorn on my back.
Oh, you want to turn around?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
I
good.
have a unicorn on my back.
It
And then my
looks
socks are
Yes, I love those.
rainbow.
Do you think they're yeah, they gotta be socks, right? You just don't wear shoes?
It looks like, yeah. I don't like shoes.
Just socks on grass. It's more comfortable that way.
Look, I don't ever wear shoes at home.
Oh, really?
I always go out in the grass barefoot.
Well, then it
So,
fits. It's perfect. It's a perfect
yeah.
character model.
I grew up in the South.
Ah,
We don't
there's
just run
grass
outside
everywhere.
barefoot.
If there's
There,
grass, you don't need shoes. So, I grew up in a desert where if you go outside, you're gonna scar your foot. So,
yeah.
either by rock or by sun.
My grandma has a nickname. Everybody knows her as Barefoot Betty because like she never wears shoes. And that's her nickname.
That's, you know, it's
Yeah.
simple. I like it.
Yeah.
Very cool.
My uncle used to run around, like my grandma had a store and there was rocks all in the dirt in the driveway, and it's one place where you would not want to go outside barefoot
Okay.
because you would step on one of those rocks and it would just
Oh,
it would make you want to say bad words.
yeah. No, I get that.
My uncle, he used to run around with no shoes on and he'd step on a rock and he'd be like, "Oh, damn it, I stepped on another rock." "Oh, okay, let's go." And I'm like, "You're just gonna step on a rock like that and just blow it off.
He's like, ain't no big deal.
Ain't no big deal. It's fine. I stepped on a rock. It's okay."
Oh my God. I stepped on a rock the other day and I think I laid on the ground and cried for 3 minutes and then I got up and kept
Yeah.
going. Sometimes they get you just right. All right. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to ask you. I never get a chance to talk to you and hang out.
I know we need to hang out and play more games.
We should. We should play more games. I still haven't played Lunch Lady, so
Oh my gosh.
I know. I've been saving myself for you.
We need to go run around and get bonked by Big Bertha.
Sounds
That's what I call her.
sounds beautiful. We will have to do that.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna end this here, but thank you so much, Sparkly, for coming and hanging out. Thank you for
Thank
inviting
you.
us to your lovely zoo. Some little foxies over there. And yeah, we'll be right back with the next interview. Everybody sit tight. Or go hydrate, go stretch, go do whatever you gotta do. And we'll be bacon in a second. All right. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Timetell, thank you so much for that raid. I super appreciate you. Just so everyone remembers, we are still raising money for the Trevor Project. Please consider donating. We are doing a special event for Pride Month here on the EBGG Twitch channel. We are doing an event called Queer Talks. Right now we are at kind of an intermission of sorts while I wait for my other interviews to become available. I'm just gonna sit here and talk to you guys for a bit. We're gonna watch these ducks spawn in and maybe we'll name a couple of them. This is... Oh, first of all, hello. My name is Kittenkatashi. I don't normally stream here. I don't usually stream very much anymore. But, look, if the disco ball shows up, you can get it, but... we'll see. Jelly, welcome in. Hi. I hope everyone's having a great time. I hope everyone had fun with Timetell today. What did we play? What were we playing? Ooh, playing some Fast. Nice. I just played some yesterday. It was a good time. Thank you, Jackie, for all the shout outs and keeping up with everything that's going on. I super appreciate you. But this is our very first duck. This is Mama. Mama has babies. Oh, okay. We're looking at the FBI agent now. This guy doesn't have a name. I don't know what to name him. Should we name him something? Mysterious. Oh, those sunglasses are so cute. Anyways, for those of you that don't know, this is Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. It is a game where you sit and you watch ducks bob around in a pond, and occasionally they will rain from above. And you will unwrap them. Wait, I think that was just an update. And you will unlock a new duck, and then you can name the duck. And this is a bad angle, but the ducks do all kinds of different things. That's really great. It's great. Agent D. Oh, Agent Quackers. Ooh, Quackers. Yeah. Let's see. How do I name these again? Quack, quack. Let's see. I think we gotta go in here. I am missing a couple of ducks. I think I'm missing an expansion. I was really sad about that. Oh, here we go. This must be him, right? Let's do... I wonder if that's too big. Oh, Agent Quackers fits. Agent Quackers. Yeah, they came out with a new expansion recently, even a new map. I did see that. I saw that. It was it's a space theme? Is that right? Is the music's not too loud, right? It'll vary in volume. A space one. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Awesome. Hey, does anyone who controls this channel know if we're close to being affiliated after this month? I know we've done quite a few, what's the word? We've done quite a few streams during Pride Month. We don't want to be affiliated? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. Too much of a hassle. For sure. I don't even know what we're at for followers or anything. Doesn't matter. This is just a space. We're just gonna hang out. Okay, guys. You gotta ask some questions. Ask me questions. Go ahead. I'll allow it. Channel will be a with charity and giving those in needs. Perfect. Yes. Do you have the disco ball yet? I do. I do have the disco ball. It's this one. And what would you like for me to name it? Do you just want it to be Fallen? My fave, Fallen. I feel like this Broken China one would be good for you though, because it looks like Fallen China. Is that not good? What about this rocket? This one's a space rocket. No, disco ball. Okay. It's my fave. Fallen. It fits. Well, if it fits, it's good. It doesn't exist in the pool yet, though, so we're gonna have to wait for it. We do have this little blue daisy one, if anyone knows a name for this blue daisy besides Daisy. Fallen wants to be the colorful party animal. I know this. All right. But yeah, I think this game is super fun. It's actually running better than it has in the past too. Wait. What's that? That's not one, is it? No. There's like a ball in the water. Why is there a ball in the water? Doing all these interviews, have you learned anything new you didn't know before? I actually have really enjoyed doing these interviews. At first, I thought it was going to be a way to just have people, like, talk about themselves and, like, let other people know. But I've actually been able to talk to quite a few people that, like, I look up to, and also people that I just didn't know. Oh my god, L&D's purple sparkly friend is here. Oh, I'm so excited. Wow. Let's go talk to that one. Hi. It is, it's named L&D's purple sparkly. Oh my gosh, I just talked about this in her interview. The unicorn, I think the unicorn is already named. It's named Debbie. I can rename it to Sparkly. Wait. Maybe make sure you don't already have one. I named a lot of my ducks after, people already. No, you love Debbie? Okay, we'll leave it as Debbie. Welcome in, Sparkly. Are you still at your hair appointment, or did you finish your hair appointment? Oh, but so during these interviews, I've been able to talk to people that I don't normally talk to, and I've gotten to know them, and I feel like I've made friends with some people that I otherwise might have not been able to make friends with super easily. We've it's been like a bonding thing. It's been really nice. Sorry, I had to check some messages. Oh, Sparkly, thank you. Oh my god. John, hi, welcome. Wait, did I miss something? I think I missed it. I wasn't on the right screen. Oh my god, John, $250. Thank you so much. Holy shit, dude. Sorry, I shouldn't. I'm not allowed to say that. Wait. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here and supporting us today and donating to such a awesome, important cause. I am always blown away by your kindness. It was worth making me swear. Please, I'm supposed to behave. Ooh. Oh, this game's good. This game's real good. Look at that wide angle. Oh, great. So amazing. Thank you so much. Now I'm gonna start bragging on my friends. So John is a wonderful person. He used to be my neighbor. I've only sworn 5 times. I've been so good. We've been going for 3 hours and I've only sworn. I don't think I did it that many. I think it was only twice. I think I only did it twice. There's my Sid duck. My Sid duck is a skeletal duck, and its name is Poor York. Because Sid has a bit... You're counting the recordings? Oh! What? Did Sparkly make me swear twice? Oh, well that was the same word. I don't think that counts. It does look refreshing, right? This is such a peaceful pool. It was the same word back to back. I don't think it counts. I was just clarifying the thing that I thought I was doing wrong. But Jackie said it's fine. Whatever Jackie says goes, so if I'm fine, then I'm fine. We don't have to keep count anymore. I'm gonna name this duck. I'm gonna name this duck John. This beautiful blue floral duck is John. Very Hold on, I'm thinking. Don't talk to me right now. Should it just be John? Okay. Can I talk about... Okay, John has a cat, but I will say John has a cat has a very misleading name because John does not have a cat. I just did! I just did! So John used to be my neighbor. He was a super, he is a super awesome guy. And I miss him very much. Wish we lived a little bit closer. But John also has been incredibly generous in my streaming career, and we were able, with his help, able to raise enough money for me to go to TwitchCon this year. So I'm super thankful for that. I really cannot express how much you are such a huge, generous person. Just stop being so nice. You get the heck out of here. But don't leave, because I like when you're here. And now you've got a duck in my collection forever. Who's new? Who's new? Who's new? No one. Let's look at Yorick for a bit. I like making him quack. Fallen, how dare you say kind things to me? I was super nervous today getting up and doing something like this. I've never done anything like this before, so it was a completely new experience for me. And I am incredibly lucky to have so many supportive people around me and in this community and in this stream team who are like very reassuring, very supportive, very, oh, this one's named Poop, so there's that. Let's not look at Poop. I'm so incredibly lucky to have all you guys. I so appreciate you guys for supporting me and allowing me to do this. I was not yelling. Well, no, I did screech a little bit. There was a bit of screeching. But that was just because you were asking me stupid questions or something. I don't remember what it was, if I'm being honest. I think I blacked out for a bit. I was very nervous, but it's going really well. Everyone has been super kind. And I've definitely dropped a lot of my nerves. Once I get, like, talking with people, it just feels kind of like it's just a conversation. We're just talking to people. This music is annoying. Yeah, just vibing. Just vibing. I am just here to allow people a space to share their story and whatever that means to them. So, you know, whatever they want to talk about, I left it very open for them to steer the conversation. We talked about it a lot ahead of time to make sure that, you know, everything went smoothly. We didn't run into any issues about topics, things that are hard to talk about or shouldn't be talked about. You know, I tried to be very mindful and inclusive when I was planning this out. And that's kind of, as weird as it is, that's kind of a new thing for me. I've never been, like, super mindful of things. I just kind of, I think my ADD brain takes over, and I just kind of start, you know, going in 1,000 different places and not just, like, you know, take a breath, exist in this moment, pay attention to what's going on. It's been a very good practice for me. I feel like I've learned a lot from talking to these different folks, and they made you put a filter on for this? What do you mean? I'm not filtered. I never swear. I don't even do that. It's not a filter. I do say what Yeah, okay, yeah, it usually just comes straight out of my mouth. That's true. That's true. I have been practicing thinking about words before I say them. But I get excited and I forget. So, it's been a thing. No, you don't. I will always tell you exactly how I feel. That's absolutely true. Oh, Aqueduct is here. Get it? Aqueduct, because it's a duck and it's aqua. Aqueduct. Aqueduct. Like the thing that holds water. Aqueduct. Y'all are gonna say it's green. Don't fight me, I swear to God. I am leaving! Oh, come on, you guys. It's a good pun. I'm really good at this. Okay, no worries. You're colorblind. I can just tell you it's aqua, and it is aqua then. I love that. That's perfect. Ugh! John, how could you do that to me? What about all that support we had a moment ago? Where did that go? I thought it looked kind of teal. Okay, well, thank you, Shelly. I feel like teal is kind of close to aqua, right? That's the same family. Am I wrong? Do I not know what colors are? Do we need to have a conversation about colors? It's giving Tiffany vibes. Interesting, interesting. Should we go and look at the aqueduct? Oh, well, it definitely looks green in this pool, but when you see it in the blue pool, or the greener pool, then it looks more blue, I think. It's the sunset. The sunset is really just making the lighting all weird, so that's probably why it looks more green. Sure, it's a color-changing duck. Yeah, sure. That's what it is. For sure, for sure. Hey, Jackie, I wanted to ask, because honestly, I think there was a link for it at some point, but I don't remember at this point. Do we have a team goal anymore? I know we've smashed it a couple of times, but I was wondering where we're at with at least like our total raised for the month so far. Aqueduct, Justice Squad. Okay, thank you. Oh, not that button, this button. Oh, I forgot I'm not in a window version anymore. Ba, 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 ba. Oh no, don't look at that. Awkward, awkward. It's okay, guys. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Everything's fine. Yeah. Everything's good. This is what happens when I slap together an OBS. Everything else went really well because everything else was planned out. The gaming portion of this day was not. I was like, meh, I'll get there when I get there and we'll figure it out in the moment. We were gonna be playing Cult of the Lamb, but I only had, by the end of, I think my first 2 interviews went over a little bit, and then I had the pre-recorded that I wanted to show at that moment. So we only have about, we only have about an hour, until our next interview begins. So I didn't want to, like, start Cult of the Lamb, get 3 followers, and, like, not kill anything helpful, and then, just go straight into, an interview. Like, I feel like that would be really not satisfying for me. Where? There we go. just showed up? Oh, okay, so this one is Minun. I named it after a Pokemon, because there's a Pokemon, it's a pair of Pokemon named Plusle and Minun. One is, I'm gonna explain the crap out of this. John, thank you for following! Plusle is a positively charged electric Pokemon, and Minun is a negatively charged electric Pokemon. And they look the same, but they're different colors. Basically, rabbit Pikachus. And so this one is hard to see because it's dark, but it's got a little minus sign on its chest. Geez, now it's Kitten's Pokemon facts! You did the same thing with yours! Oh, that's awesome! So if the minus sign duck and the plus sign duck land in the pool and find each other, they will stick onto each other forever. Okay, next Pokemon fact. Oh yes, the lights are on! Fuck yeah! Oh, I'm sorry. Nobody tell Fawn I swore. No one needs to know, it's fine. Okay, Pokemon fact. Okay, there is, oh boy, I'm only remembering half of facts of things. I could just state obvious things. So there's a Pokemon called Growlithe, and, it's a dog type Pokemon, right? No, it's a fire type Pokemon, and it looks like a dog. And, cause growl, get it? Growlithe. And it's little, and then when it grows up, it's, shh, be quiet, John. Be quiet. When it grows up, it turns into an Arcanine, like, get it? Like canine, right? It's a dog. And then, so this one time I was playing a tabletop RPG that was set in Pokemon, and like all of our characters were like trainers, and we're talking about Pokemon. So all of our characters were trainers. We're getting off topic. This is the ADHD portion of the show. But my trainer was a very small human, who had an Arcanine, and I was like, well, since I'm smaller than my dog, can I use it as a mount? And they're like, you know what? That sounds pretty cool. So I was able to like ride my Arcanine throughout the campaign. It was really great. And then I was like, well, I found this Lapras, and this Lapras is also bigger than me. And so then I had a water mount. And then I think there was a Tropius. And a Tropius is like a long-necked dinosaur with bananas. Wow, that was a weird description. I named it Captain Banana Beard. And it's a flying type. It's a flying plant. So you can, I was like, well, if that's, you know, a flying type, I'm going to ride it and it's going to fly. So I had a mount for this is about a Pokemon tabletop RPG I did back in college. Yeah, I have no idea why I'm talking about it. I totally forgot. Oh, I was gonna start talking about Pokemon facts. I am a firm believer that the inside of a Bulbasaur is red. I don't know if anyone else has opinions about that. I think if you cut its bulb, it would bleed. It was, I think it was homemade by a friend of mine. It was not a perfect system. But it was a very interesting game. It was a lot of just making shit up as we go. Fuck! No! And now we look and see what ducks we have. What? Why am I on this chair? Who put me on this chair? No. Go this way. It's Gingy! It's a gingerbread duck. John, stop! I'm being good, I promise. Aqueduct. I wonder if this will make it in the final recording for YouTube. So this video is going to be uploaded later onto the everbrightglobalgaming YouTube pages as well. So that we can, I don't know, kind of keep everyone's talks kind of forever. I think we're going to start trying to push out some content onto the YouTube as well for the team as a whole. So that's something cool to look out for. We've got a bunch of people this year, or this month, that have been streaming on the... Hello? The hell? Who are you? It's a mouse! It's got a little scroll wheel. It looks cool as heck.
January 10th, 1992.
Who is this duck? We need a name for this duck.
12 containers overboard. One of them sets loose thousands of tiny yellow plastic ducks. Currents of the North Pacific. The currents carry the ducks all over the world.
This is so cool. It's got like
So months later they start washing
little buttons for eyes. And then it's got a little scroll wheel on its back where the little flaps for its, and it's like textured, like grippy texture. That's so cool. I've never seen that. Oh, that's so cool. I've never seen, I don't think I've ever seen the, wait. Is that in here somewhere? Oh, it's one of the special ducks. Oh, that's cool. My biggest takeaway from the interviews, I don't know. Just like, people should be kinder to each other. You can only, oh, that's probably why I was playing a lot of, the last time I was doing this, I played a lot on the, oh, what was that? Mama! A lot on the ice map because it was topical at the time. Hold on, this is getting louder for some reason. Okay, that's better. It was making me nervous. I don't do well with loud sounds. I don't do well. My brain goes, oh my god, panic, panic, panic. Oh, the wood duck is here. His name is Aspen. Love the pool map over the ice rink. It gets stuck so much. Yeah, it really does. Silver Real, hi! Welcome in! Thank you for being here! Bow, bow, bow. I'm really excited for our next interview, you guys. It's gonna be really cool. I'm excited. I called in outside resources, to pull this one off. We'll see. We'll see how it works. We've got like 45 minutes. If we can stay alive for like max 45 minutes, like 30 to 45, then we're gonna be Gucci. If we don't stay alive for that long, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. But we have 2 interviews left. I'm very excited for you guys to meet them. It's been really wonderful getting to know everybody. Like I said earlier, this has been a very unique experience for me because I've gotten to talk to members of our group that I don't normally get to see due to like time zone differences or schedule conflicts or I don't know, just like social anxiety. I'm just not wanting to go and meet people. Hi, I suck at gaming 00. You are new. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm very grateful to get to meet these people. They're all absolutely wonderful, and I have been in their streams, every one of them, and they've got lovely communities. Hi, new person. I don't know you. I think we need to get a good name for this mouse one. I don't know what to name it. But I just love the colors. Wait. Oh my god, this is an EBGG duck. Look, the colors match. Look at the overlays. You guys see it, right? I'm not crazy. Oh. I think it's a good idea. Does anybody else agree that it should be named EBGG or some variation? Maybe Everbright? Everbright's cute. I like that. But yeah, I was just looking at the OBS and I went, oh, the colors, they match. Oh. And it's a gaming mouse. Isn't that cute? Because we're gamers, you guys. Do you get it? Gamers. It's like my favorite pun, by the way. No, the color match is not intentional. It came like that. I can't. Here, hold on. Let me spell it. Now do you get it? Wait, Shelly, are you a gamer? Do you play games? Ooh, wait. You put the gay in gamer. Okay, I see you. Okay, let's do it. This one's named Everbright. Oh, it's perfect. I love it. It's so good. And for those of you that missed Aqueduct, because it's a duck that's aqua, and it is related to water. Aqueduct. Get it? Get it? No, it's not green. That's why I'm looking at it in this light. Don't look at it over here. Look at it over here. Everyone knows it's not green. I think we decided that while you were taking Navi out. You must have missed it. It was decided. It was unanimous, really. Everyone thought so. So, my goal with this game is to name every duck, but like organically, not just like give everything a name for the sake of having. Yeah, it's totally not green. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Shelly. Shelly gets it. I'm waiting for Mama to have babies. Do it. Poop them out. Get it done. I wanna... We gotta go. What did it... Ow! Quit! Don't listen to my voice! Ooh! Lava Girl's here. Lava Girl. I am a little disappointed that there's no Shark Boy. I really needed that connection. Not yet. Or maybe there is one and I just haven't found it yet because I don't have the new pack. Oh, this game is so good. Why is it so good? Shez, if you're still around, I just want to say thank you again for introducing this game to all of us in that VC one day. Because it spread through EBGG like an STD. And we're better for it. For sure. Absolutely. Bum, 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 bum. I think we named all of these. I think they're all named out here. Yeah. Sweet, we're off to a good start. I'm trying to see how many ducks we can get before the interview starts, and then I'll count them. You regret nothing. And you shouldn't. There was a lot of gifts given that day. It was a wonderful time. Wonderful time to be in a VC. And it's such a good, I mean, it's a little clunky of a game, but it's such a good game because you just endless entertainment. Not fast entertainment. It's not like an overwhelming amount of entertainment, but it is endless. You just keep going forever. And the DLC is so cheap, you can just keep getting it. Yes, it's nice. It's relaxing. I can just sit here and stare at a duck. This game gave you anxiety? Oh no. Yeah. The presents were really fun. I really liked when the presents were here, when you had to click to open them, because I would just like have a tower stacked in the middle of the pool that was just like, hey, can you open these presents, please? Where's L&D's purple sparkly friend going? Oh no, Mama had her babies and I missed it. Mama, what are you doing? Couldn't do anything, and my brain apparently doesn't do well with zero control. Yeah. I think that at first drove me a little wild. I was just like, what do you mean I can't move the ducks? I can just rotate between them? I don't understand. But then I started noticing that they all have, like, their own special thing that they do. What does this sound like? Oh my gosh, when you click on the mouse duck, it makes clicking sounds. That's not me. I love it. I wish you could click on the little baby ducks. Little baby ducks. Oh. So we're gonna get another duck soon. Oh no! Lava Girl set Aspen on fire! Oh, poor Aspen. Little baby quacks. Aqueduct, you're looking rather green in this lighting. Go feed the animals? Yeah, for sure. No worries. We've got some time. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out. I really appreciate you. You're all wonderful people. Oh my god, Aspen, can you burn quieter? You're so loud. We got it! I don't have a name for this one. That sucks. Alright, what's this one's name? It's like one of those weird, trippy optical illusions. Whack. I'm gonna... Shouldn't the bottom side of Lava Girl have cooled down by now? You know, I have had that concern before. I was a little worried. She's giving off some steam, which is something at least. But not nearly as much as I would expect from a chunk of molten lava. And so solid. The lava is so solid for how hot it looks. And I do believe it should be a little bit more fluid. Right. There's a little bit of steam, but otherwise the water is unchanged. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot tub. That's for sure. Yeah. I think that's an option in the ice rink one, isn't it? Where it's like if you get one of the fiery ducks to light the stove, it'll make your upper pool bubble. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. That's why I like the ice rink one. Yeah, it's got a lot of weird shit and like bugs. It's got a lot of weird things with like dropping ducks everywhere and things like that. But it has a lot of interaction with like environment. Like there's that ice cube duck that gets stuck in the... Oh my god, a cruise! Hi, Cruz! Do you need a duck? I had lunch while we were watching videos. I had some like microwave pasta dinner things, so like frozen dinners. I went and got them before starting stream. Well, before getting into the Discord and screaming at people. I don't think I even screamed at people. I think I was just screaming and people were nearby. But that was just because I was nervous. I was just nervous. I wasn't mad. Oh, did you feel like it was at you? I'm so sorry. I don't think that's the case. Yeah. Well, I hit ready up and then it took me to a different screen and then you told me to ready up and that I was very intentional about already having hit that button. So when you told me to and you act just like you did last night where you're like, you never hit this button and it's always an issue with you. Lava girl, no! Oh god, is she going to the ocean? Is the ocean gonna be okay? Okay. Lava Girl's gonna start a forest fire. Yeah, it was, yeah. That's all that happened. It unreadied. I didn't think it still did that, but... What do you know? Lava Girl, where are you going? Something crazy happens. Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. Whoa! Alright. We'll check back in on her later. Okay, here we go. This one's zooming. You zooming. Oh, wait, who just showed up? Don't get dizzy, don't get dizzy, don't get dizzy. Here we go. We have a new duck. It's a cherry blossom duck. Lava Girl is returning to the ocean in an attempt to become a volcano. Lava Girl's ready to make her own island. She's very, very excited about it. She's gonna become an island that crashes into that cruise liner. Wait, is that an island out there? What is this? There's something new out here. What is that? Is there a duck over there? Not yet. Not yet. Is there gonna be a mermaid duck that just washes up over there? Guys, I'm so excited. It's gonna be great. Okay. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding me. For doing these queer talks today in honor of the Trevor Project, raising money for Pride Month. The other day, someone was talking about how they swore islands were just floating in the ocean, like nothing below but water. Oh, oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. That's definitely how islands work. Yep. Yep. Like, that doesn't even work in Minecraft. Like, Minecraft doesn't even... And Minecraft's not even a real thing. Like, even a square world. No! Silver! Can you just leave them? Oh my god, a 10-gallon bucket. Jeez. Minecraft's not real, John. It's not. Get over it. Oh, man. Fallen, that's the saddest thing. That is the saddest thing I've heard all day. Oh, it's so painful. Yeah. I have so many things to say, but I'm not going to. Just in case we touch on controversial topics. Oh no! Mama, you left your babies! Not a controversial topic, just a fact. That's not how islands work. I don't care about physics here, just floating islands. Look, it's not. They're attached to something. They're not just floating. There's little anchors attached to the bottom of every island, cementing it in place deep, deep under the ocean. We got about 20 minutes. Being at the zoo and hearing a dad tell his kid and her friend about dolphins being fish. Oh, no. I think I'm gonna host it. Because I'm friends with both. You can find water if you dig in the right spot, just might not be the ocean. That seems fair. Okay. What the hell was that sound? Hold on. What? How do I... Come here. Oh, okay. Did you just say something? Mysterious duck? Who just dropped? We have... Oh, Anders Hoff is an artist that does art like this. Song, welcome in! Good to see ya! I hope you're having a wonderful day! Maz, hello! Look at that cute little emote. Oh my god, where'd you get that? I love it. It's good. How are you guys doing? I hope everyone's having a good time. We are just starting... I'm just starting to get ready for our next interview! Hold on. Let me... Let me go over here. So, Silver, I won't be able to communicate with you in-game because we are in a private VC on our EBGG Discord. But if you need to communicate through the chat, you're more than welcome to. Or otherwise, you could just message me specifically. Doing well, slowly moving my lady and her daughter into my house. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, you mentioned you would be doing that. Super cool. Yeah, you're just gonna be there. You're not gonna be a part of the conversation. But, you know, sit back, relax, run away as fast as we can, and keep us protected, because I trust you, and you can do this. Yeah, yeah, I think that sounds good. Totally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna send a quick message. And then we're gonna, probably take a quick break. Maybe like a 5-minute stretch break. Just so that I can load up the new game and get my guest in with me. And then, yeah, and then we'll do the next one. I think it'll be good. We're just about ready for that. Doing good. I'm so excited. Everything's going great. And so I've talked to people. When you got all your chats all turned down in game. Yeah, no, it's all good. I got it. Thank you. So I've had chats with all of my guests beforehand and talked about what we were going to focus on for our talks, but some of them, I think most of them, when we actually get down to the talk, there's always something new. There's always something to talk about. Like, everyone is so, like, multifaceted, and they always have more to their story to tell, and I have loved all of it so much. I've loved talking and learning to people, learning new people and hanging out, and I hope I'm making friends. I hope you guys, if you're here, you'll be my friend. Do, 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 do. Thank you, Fallen. I appreciate that. Ew, friends. No, best friends. Yes. Oh, lava girl. Just marooned on this island forever. Rest in peace. Sweet baby. Poor, poor lava girl. Does anyone have anything fun they're doing this weekend? Like, this is the thing I'm doing this weekend. Sharky! Welcome in! Hello! How are you? Good to see ya. Wait, did you go to TwitchCon in Paris? I just saw your little icon thing. Dude, that's awesome! Oh, I'm so happy for you. Wait. Did it happen yet? You will be. Okay. I thought so. Yeah, I thought it hadn't happened yet. Okay. Cool. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. I hope you have a lot of fun. Uh-oh, not a good day? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Next month. That's so soon. Wait. Yeah, July. Cool. Does that mean I'm gonna get one? I want one. Yeah! I'm so excited. I feel like I've been waiting forever. Like, I think that's why I assumed the TwitchCon in Paris already happened, because it feels like it's been so long. But it only just hit summer, so we can have matching badges. Oh my god. BFFs. You're ridiculous. It is flying by quickly. Oh, hold on, what's happening? What? Who dat? Who dat? Oh my god, it's a gamer! The cow duck is not here. The cow duck, or the UFO keeps bringing me ducks. Yeah, my cow ducks are safe for now. For now. Gamer! Yeah, I think that's what we gotta name this one, huh? Last one that came in was EBGG, or Everbright. Sorry, look at this. Look at this, and look at the overlay. The colors are a perfect match. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how perfect that is. Def name it gamer. Okay, I'm on it. Let's do it. Gamer. Done. It is now perfect. Wish going to TwitchCon was more feasible for Phantom and I this year. Got so many people to meet. I know. I got super lucky. My parents still live in the Vegas area. Otherwise, like, I wouldn't be able to. I wanted to go last year to San Diego, but there was no way I would have been able to. Next year, dragging Silverlark? Yes. You should put all of your silvers together in one spot. Kidnapping folks from Canada? Yes! Yes. Why don't just yell, Silver! You should. You should absolutely do that. I think that sounds perfect. Could be fun. And all the broke pirates looking. Did you say pirates? Close enough to I'll just hide in. Yeah. Just tuck yourself into Silverlark's. Oh! Hi, Silverlark! Yes, Silverlark, Silver. Okay, oh, I see. Like booty. I see. I got you. Da. Welcome in, Silverlark. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry, wrong button. Don't look at that. Okay. We are gonna go. I think we're ready. We're gonna go take a break. Thanks everyone for just coming in here. We're gonna take a break. Yeah! People are getting kidnapped. It's a good time here. Okay. Woo! Goodbye, gamer. All right. Okay, perfect. Thank you guys so much. Before all this move stuff, I should just never try to get a password. Oh, yeah, passports are really hard to do. If something goes wrong, it takes forever to fix it. I totally understand that. But yeah, next year. Okay, each silver will be in their own suitcase, and then we'll just push you through a TSA, and then they probably won't notice that you're in there. So I think it'll be fine. We can suitcase both of you. Perfect. Okay, good. Yes. This is the perfect plan. I don't know what could go wrong. Oh, this is Atlantis. My duck Atlantis. Stuffed myself in a suitcase before. Oh, no. Interesting. I do want to know that. I will ask about it later. Let's take a quick break. You guys can continue to chat. I've just got to go set up my next interview. We'll be right back. Don't forget to take some stretch, hydrate, go get a snack. We'll be here when you come back. right. Sorry that took so long, you guys. Welcome back. We had a bit of, I'm gonna say technical difficulties, but it was more just like, I wasn't paying attention and I forgot to do a couple of settings. But we're here, we're doing it, and we are, back. We're with Queer Talks. I'm gonna do my little spiel again. We are chatting with Sar today about interests in gaming, streamings, whatever queer topics we end up on along the way, and we are still raising money for the Trevor Project. There is a pin message with details in the chat. So today we're with Archmage Sar. Sar, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
All right. Hi. I'm Sar. I use they she pronouns. Sorry, my voice is a little bit funny today. But I'm a variety streamer, and I also work in education as a teaching assistant, even though I'm a qualified teacher.
Awesome. And you're also a streamer in Everbright Global Gaming with me.
Yep.
What kind of games do you play? Are you a horror streamer? Are you a variety?
Definitely variety. I stream all sorts from like Overwatch. At the moment, it's a lot of Blizzard games and boat games. So I've been playing Spiritfarer, Sea of Thieves, and then also like Diablo, Overwatch, and World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Yes, okay, yeah, so what? Okay, I wanted to meet people in their own home turf, playing the games that they play, and this was one of them. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck yeah, let's make that work. Sorry, Jackie. I'm like, it's Sea of Thieves, I want to have an interview on a boat, let's do it. And I love that. I'm sorry, Jackie. And I love that you have like this like nautical gaming experience, where it's not just Sea of Thieves, it's other games. I didn't make that connection, but I did see you play Spiritfarer the other day, so that's very, very cool. Okay, and so you mentioned that you're an educator. That's super cool. What I think it's a bit different where you're at, but what like age ranges do you typically teach?
So I work in a primary school, so it can be anywhere from like 5 to 11 years old. But the kids I work with specifically are like 9 or 10 at the moment.
Oh, okay. Okay, so fairly young, yeah. Very cool. What is your favorite thing about teaching kids and interacting with young people?
Honestly, the kids' sense of humor, there are some really like ridiculously funny kids. The stuff they come out with, it's just hilarious.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Do you ever try to... No, you're an educator, you probably wouldn't do this. My favorite way to interact with kids is once they can understand like what you're saying and have a conversation. My favorite thing to do is to teach them things that aren't real. Just so that they go home with that knowledge and their parents are like, where did you learn that?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'd quite get away with that one.
No, probably not. Is there a reason that you like... Oh, hello. Why am I so sharp right now? Put that away.
Oh, I got knocked off the seat as well.
Oh, we'll just take a sit again.
It's fine.
It sounds like a fantastic way for a teacher to lose their job. Wow, okay. Wow. That's why I'm not an instructor. But that's super cool. Is there anything in particular that you're drawn to for nautical games? You like just being on boats?
I just sort of happened upon it. Like, my brother, he tried to get me into Sea of Thieves like years ago, and I was like, it doesn't really seem like my type of game. I don't like PvP, despite the fact that I literally like play Overwatch and stuff. And yeah. Eventually, Ryan, my partner, was just like, "Well, let's try it out," and we did, and I enjoyed it.
Very cool. There's I'm also very new to this game, and I am really big on like character creation. So I was a little bit disappointed when the only character creation was like randomized characters. I am not gonna lie, I clicked through characters for probably a good 2 hours before I finally settled on one.
Yeah. I was this wasn't my first character. I was quite disappointed with the first like appearance that I got because I only clicked through like a couple times and I was like, yeah, that'll do. And then I realized like my brother logged on. I was like, ah, there's so much more to customization that I haven't seen yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So eventually, I ended up buying like an appearance change thing.
Oh,
and I
okay.
found this one, which I think looks a bit more like me. I
Cool.
was happy with that.
Nice. So you're definitely more comfortable with it now. Cool. I agree. I feel like mine looks more like me now, but that's because I started messing with the hair colors and the styles and things like that, which is fun.
Yeah.
It's nice that you can kind of customize the further you go, but I do wish there was like that immediate, you know, ability to make your character look how you want.
Yeah. It would be nice.
Are there any games that you know that that you play that you can kind of what's the oh my god, there's a whole word I just don't have. You can just create to be yourself. there's a word missing in my brain. I don't know why. But yeah, is there any game that you can think of that has that ability, that I keep saying customer creation, character creation?
Yeah. Honestly, it's been a while. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously, there's like Sims.
Oh, of course, Sims is a big one.
Literally create yourself that, yeah.
Anything.
Yeah. I would argue that Sea of Thieves is quite a good one, actually, in the sense that even though you're limited by choices and it's very random, there's no like assigned gender or anything. You just are. And I find that quite cool.
That's true. That's totally true. You don't have to. I feel like it's very limiting on games when they make you make that choice. It's like, well, before I show you any of the characters, you have to choose male or female. Like, oh, that's always very limiting.
Yeah.
But I also
do quite like.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I do quite like Stardew Valley because even though you choose a gender, like you've still got all the hairstyles. You could choose whatever you want.
Yes, and you can just wear whatever you want, and you just it's nice. I like it. I do like in this game that even if the creation options are limited, there's so many different ways to like emote in this game that you could definitely express yourself in different ways by just like randomly showing up and playing music on someone's boat before they murder you. Or
I have some memories.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. I honestly got a kick out of it when you told me about your first experience playing this game. It's a common experience for this game.
It wasn't even my first experience. It was just my first experience solo. Like, I'd already been playing with my partner at that point, and I was like, oh, yeah, this is such a fun game. Oh my god, I can't believe we got thrown into, like there was a kraken or something. I think it was a megalodon, actually. But it was just, like, it was crazy and exciting, and then I went to play by myself, and I was just, like, chilling and vibing.
Yeah.
So brutally set my ship on fire.
So funny. I was dying.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. So sorry that happened, but that's the nature of this game. It's what it's like.
It is. Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's just so fun. Like, there's like this huge chaotic element to this game that's just like, holy crap, what's happening?
I do love that.
Yes, Silvervale, if you want to start playing an instrument when we're good sailing, you just go right at it. You just live your life. Do it.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, you do you. Play us a good one. But so back to the topics of relationship. You mentioned your partner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to talk about with that? There's so many topics that I want to hit. I just I don't know where to start, I guess.
Yeah, there are so many topics. I'm just like I mean, honestly, he's just an amazing guy.
Yeah.
where do I start?
So before when we talked, we mentioned that it's one of those relationships that's like straight passing, but it's also very, very queer behind the scenes. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
very much so. Actually, he's with me today. Normally he lives with his parents, so I just get to see him like 1 week a month. He'll come over and we'll hang out.
nice.
And like today, it was literally like we had a conversation earlier today. I can't remember what it was, but I honestly can't remember. It was a very gay conversation though, just inherently.
That's good.
But then on the surface, like if we're walking out and about, like in town or something, I look like a woman. I'm wearing a dress today. I have nice long hair, and he's like a large bearded man. He just like, it's just one of those things. We look straight, but we're both. I mean, I'm bisexual. He identifies as, oh, I can't remember now. I'm gonna get it wrong. Either bi or pan.
Okay.
And then we just happen to have found each other.
What? No, we're not summoning a megalodon. Hush.
Oh, but that's my favorite song.
No, stop. No. But no, I think that's super awesome. I mean, it's tough being in a relationship with someone and that like straight passing relationship where you're like, oh, like I know what my relationship is like, but nobody else gets to see that because it's hard to see past like physical presentation or like first glances. Yeah. There's some music.
Perfect.
But yeah, so I think that's definitely something. And you mentioned before that you also have family members that are queer.
Yeah, quite a few actually. Like all my siblings. I have 6 siblings, and my older siblings are like, one of them's happily married in a straight relationship, and the other one is engaged to his fiance, again in a straight relationship. But then the younger generation, so like I'm next, and I'm like obviously bisexual, and then there's my brother who is also bisexual, and then there's my younger brother who is trans and pansexual and also like polyamorous, and then there's my younger sister who is also very much bisexual. So we're all just
one big gay family.
Big gay family. Yeah. Oh, I forgot my even younger sister as well.
Wait, but, how many siblings do you have?
6.
Wow.
I counted myself as one of the siblings, so it's like, that's not right.
That's awesome. That's so cool. That's a lot of siblings to have such a high concentration of like LGBTQ influence. Yeah. That's super cool.
Isn't it just?
So yeah, I mean, with that, you're one of the older kids in your family, right?
I am, yes.
Yeah. Do you think you?
I'm like.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm like middly, but
you're like the high middle.
Yeah, the high middle. Also, like my mum has 3 kids and my dad has 6, and if my mum's 3, I'm the oldest, and if my dad's 6, I'm like the older middle, so generally older.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think like being one of the older kids in your family maybe helped some of your younger siblings to sort of find themselves through this?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I think everyone always knew, but certain siblings like would only speak up because I spoke up first, sort of thing.
Yeah.
I actually remember a camping trip we had where my dad and my stepmom had gone shopping, leaving me with trying to remember who was there. 2 of my brothers, 1 of my sisters, and also like my nephew, who was about 7 at the time, and my 2 nieces, who were twins.
Oh.
And on that camping trip, just at some point, we came into a conversation. I'm not sure how we got there, but my nephew was like adamantly like, "Yeah, I like guys," and we were like, "Oh, we were talking about like being in a relationship with guys," and he's like, "Yeah, I'd want to do that," and we were just like, "All right, cool."
Like, how old?
How
How old was he at that time?
He was like 7.
Oh my god,
So
that's so
really
cute.
quite young to be so adamant.
Yeah, to like know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was adamantly like, yes, I date a guy, I date a girl, which was really sweet.
That is so sweet.
And me and my brother were like, yeah, we're both bi as well. And then my other brother, who like, he's only a year younger than me, but had never said anything in his life. He's autistic, and as part of that, he hates conflict, and I think that's why he kind of never really spoke up about it. But at that moment, he was just like, I'm bisexual too, and that's the first time I'd ever heard anything out of him like that.
Wow. That's super cool that you were all able to kind of have that moment together. On a camping
really
trip
nice.
of all things.
Yeah.
Very cool. I wish I had productive camping trips like that. That's nice.
Yeah. It was a really nice trip.
Was it just you and your siblings?
My dad and my stepmom were there.
Okay.
But yeah, aside from that, just us.
And how have your parental figures kind of accepted or not you and your siblings being so queer?
I've never actually spoken to my dad about it, which is crazy because my younger brother, who is his son, is just so openly gay, and he was very supportive and like assisted with the transition, got like helped pay for like a name change and
that's great,
like a default and everything.
Yeah.
So like incredibly supportive. I should probably talk to my dad at some point.
You should talk to him. Yes.
I'm like 99% sure that he already knows, because we used to have conversations in the car, and I'm pretty sure this is like, my dad's a very observant person.
Okay.
So when I was younger, like maybe like around like 15, 16, and my brother would have been about like, about 13, I think.
Okay.
12, 13. We used to have conversations in the car, and sometimes we talk about relationships, and sometimes I'd talk about like girls being pretty and stuff like that. Like I'm sure my dad already knows.
That's great. Yeah,
I come out of the car afterwards, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but he never reacted. He never.
Man,
he's always great.
That's so good. It's nice that you know, there are good experiences. You should talk to him. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
I don't think that anything could go wrong with that. It's all signs are green.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely bad ways to react to small, you know, little phrases like that, where someone will just throw that into a conversation and it could explode, and it didn't. So definitely a good thing.
I've been quite fortunate that like little things haven't exploded, to be honest. Particularly with my mum. I know we talked a little bit about this before. Yeah, but my mum's like, she's not an explosive person, but she will tell us that it's against her religion. So.
Oof. Yeah, that's not great.
Fun one. Yeah.
Well, it not being accepted in literally any way is just it feels bad. Obviously, but it is good that didn't kind of explode into anything more, because it can definitely get like, you know, violent, it could get abusive, it could get so much worse. And yeah, you are very fortunate to have at least, you know, all your many siblings around. That's like, you 6 siblings. That's a lot of. I'm trying to imagine what a household with 6 siblings would look like. But I mean,
the fortunate thing is like we've never had 6 siblings under one roof.
Oh, okay.
Because so my older brother and sister, well, my brother is 30 now. So like, I'm 26, so by the time I came about, no, that's not the reason he wasn't living with us. The reason he wasn't living with us is because different mums, basically.
Oh, I see. Okay,
But,
right. Because your mom only
yeah.
has 3 kids, and then your dad has 6, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got 3 half-siblings? Is that...
No.
Oh no, okay, it gets worse, okay.
It's like really complicated.
I'm getting really bad at math,
I go through
okay.
this all the time. No, it's fine, it's fine. So the full explanation is my dad met a woman and had 2 kids.
Okay.
They are my older siblings. And then my dad met my mom and had 2 kids.
Okay.
And then my dad met the woman that he is married to now, who is my stepmom, and had 2 kids.
Okay.
Meanwhile, whilst those 2 kids were being born, my mum met someone else and had another kid. So
wow.
like, there's just a lot going around. But because of the separate households, like there was only ever like 2 or 3 kids living under one roof.
Gotcha.
At a time.
Yeah. So you have 1 full sibling.
Yes, I have 1 full sibling.
Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah. I got it. I got the math now. Your family tree's all put together now. I got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still think that's cool. Like it's... I have a sister who's my half sister. I only have 2 sisters. I don't have 6, but you know, I have... Did we crash?
What happened? I think, did we get blown up?
Silver. I think we got too close to the shoreline and they shot a cannon at us. It's fine. She's fixing it.
It happens. It happens.
We might be going down. We're full of water. It's fine. It was fine. Oh, an explosive barrel in the water. Oh, we ran over a barrel.
I see.
Oh man, the boat definitely sounds like
good.
it's sinking. I am so happy to be doing this in this game. This is so exciting. All right, let's try to get back on a serious topic. Okay. So he's just gonna keep throwing water on us. I feel like this is fine. We just watch Silver frantically run around. Oh. You're doing a great job, Silvervale. Please, thank you. You're
You're really on top of it.
Yeah, really on top. I'm like tempted to get up and help, but I'm also very confident that she can handle it by herself. So
yeah.
Silvervale's the most competent captain I know. It's the green feathers. They really do it. Little chaos fire. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. But that's cool. Okay, so you've got people in your family who are supportive of you, and so all of your siblings know that you're bisexual, right?
Most of them.
Most of them.
Yeah, I haven't mentioned it to my older siblings, but
Okay.
I'm sure they would have figured it out. That's the thing. I don't talk about it. I'm just
Sure.
like, they'll figure it out.
Yeah. Well,
Unless
it's
someone
like
asks me directly.
it's kind of hard, like coming out to people over and over and over again. I feel like it's a lot easier if you just find the handful of people that you trust and you tell them, and then they can spread it around as needed, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
And if it never comes up, it never comes up, and that's totally fine. So that's definitely an approach. I'm glad you at least have family that is supportive of you.
Yeah.
That is really nice. Do they know that, the ones that do know about, being bi, do they know that you're also non-binary?
They do, yeah.
Okay.
Typically the ones that know and are supportive of me also, like, they watch my Twitch streams and are, like, very involved in my online life. And when I'm online, that's where I, like, most openly present as non-binary.
Yeah.
Because I can kind of just be like, they them pronouns in my bio.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's done, and I'll talk about it occasionally.
Yeah. No, I think that's cool. In a lot of cases that we've heard from today as well, streaming provides being online in general provides that kind of protective outlet for you to present however you want to present and be your authentic self in any capacity.
Yeah.
So it's good that you have that, and it's nice that your family is coming to support you with that through your streaming.
Yeah, I'm incredibly grateful for them. They're all amazing.
Aw, that's so sweet. I think I have heard your brothers play Sea of Thieves with you. We were talking about that the other day.
Yeah, who's that really rude one who doesn't listen to you?
I was like, why do they keep just talking over them? I don't understand. That's so rude. Nobody's listening to us talk. Yeah. And I was like, I was about to go off. I'm like, you need to get new friends. And then I'm like, oh, you didn't have a choice. I see.
I mean, I always have a choice, but they're my brothers, and I love them.
Good. And I do think at some points you just kind of, you snap back. And, you know, you're allowed to yell at them too, so it's good. It's fair.
We're very good at sassing each other.
Yes.
Something that our family's very good at.
That's good. Siblings should be able to sass each other.
Yeah.
Otherwise, are they even siblings? Who knows?
Exactly.
So, being an instructor and teaching fairly young children, you said around 9 or 10, being around them, how long have you been in an instructor or a teacher?
Oh my gosh.
It's been a couple years.
Now. I've been working with this school for, it'll be pretty much dead on 2 years now.
Okay.
Before that, I did 2 years of supply, so that would be about like 4 years.
Okay.
And before that, I did my teacher training, which was a year long.
Wow. Okay, so you've been working on it for a while.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then before that, I did my undergraduate, which I technically, like, it wasn't strictly working in education, but I had placements where I would go into schools and every so often work in schools as like a teaching assistant.
To get that kind of experience.
Yeah.
Cool.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So comparing what you see in children today to when you were in school and you were maybe not exactly their age, but you know, do you see any kind of like difference in how people treat each other?
I mean, there is a huge difference. When I was a kid, gay was still an insult.
Right.
But now they're literally taught about.
I hope nobody's getting seasick. I'm so sorry. It's very rocky. Silver, could you smooth it out a bit? But yeah, no, you're saying, sorry.
I was just saying that it is very different. I mean, we as teachers, we teach kids about different sexualities now. It's part of their religious education lessons, which, mind you, are non-compulsory. If a parent wants to pull them out of those lessons, they can.
Oh, okay.
But within that, we talk about beliefs, and within beliefs, we talk about how some people have different sexualities.
Okay, that is super
and I
cool.
think it's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish the U.S. would do that too, Fallen. If I had talked about stuff like this when I was a kid, I really would have figured some stuff out a lot sooner.
I mean, honestly, me too. I have a funny story, actually.
Please.
This was when I would have been about 12, 13. And I had a friend who asked me, are you bisexual? And this was all because a girl had, like, recently come out as bisexual, and I didn't know what it meant. It was just like the people were quite mean, actually. They were like, oh my gosh, she's going to be looking at us in the changing rooms. I was like, why would she?
Yeah. You're not that
but one
hot.
of my friends, but one of my friends asked me if I was bisexual, and I was like, well, no, but you know, if a girl asked me out, like, I wouldn't say no. Like, what if she's the right person for me? And it's
Sure.
like I was so adamant that I wasn't gay in any way whatsoever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say yes to a date with a girl. It's just like, in retrospect, I was very much bisexual and just did not know it existed.
Right, because everything else around you was kind of straight washed, where it was like black and white. You know, you're either like gay and that's like a scary thing, or you're just normal. Yeah. But you also think girls are nice. Like, that's cool. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally chill, totally normal. So
yeah.
Yeah, that is a funny story. Oh man. Yeah, no, I just if educators and parents and, like, you know, adult role models would just talk about stuff like this, like we're doing today, and just be like, yeah, like, this is a totally normal thing. This happens all the time. Especially like your story where you're like, oh, well, girls are pretty, but like, oh, I'm not gay. No. Like, that happens a lot.
It does.
It's so I think it's getting better. I do. Where it's getting more more normalized to be part of the alphabet mafia. But yeah, it's such a common thing to be like, no, I'm like regular. It's fine. I think the same way as everyone else.
I mean, it's also really nice to like to be working in the school that I am, and I see it in a lot of schools where there are now teachers that are openly gay.
Good.
One of my placements during my teacher training, there was a teacher who was like openly gay. But now working in this school, there's a teacher who wears a pronoun badge. There's a teacher who openly has a wife. Like, there's so many different people that it'd be impossible to avoid the topic altogether.
Yeah.
I think that's really good for the kids to see.
It is, absolutely. Just to kind of immerse people, especially young people, where, you know, they got that soft, squishy brain that's still formable. To put them in totally normal situations with queer people and people of color and people from different, you know, walks of life, and just have them all kind of mingle together. And it's a good thing for acclimating them to the world and making them be genuinely nicer people.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally. Well, I think we're about out of time here. Is there anything else you would like to talk about before we wrap up?
I'm trying to think. I think I'm good. We've covered quite a few topics.
We did,
It's been a really nice conversation.
Good. I really want this to be like a very chill, like, open conversation for people to be able to come in and talk about themselves in ways that people might not already know about you as a streamer or as a gamer. So I really appreciate you agreeing to come out and talk to me today, and thank you for your time. I know it's probably getting late where you are, so...
I'm actually not sure what time it is.
I don't even know what time it is.
It's fine. It's fine.
Awesome. Okay, well, thank you so much. I am going to go to the Be Right Back screen again while we set up for our next and final interview. Oh no, it's almost over. It's about to be sunset. Look at the sky, it's sunset. Oh, beautiful. It's beautiful. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This was Archmage Sar, and thank you so much, Sar, for coming out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening or morning, depending on what time it is. And I'll talk to you again sometime soon.
Brilliant. Thanks for having me.
Bye-bye.
I hope the rest goes well.
Thanks.
Bye.
It will. Oh no. Oh no, my first tech issue. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm fixing it. Nobody panic. We're fine. Ta-da! We're here. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry if that was an extended break. I don't think it was that long, but maybe. No, it was only like 4 minutes. We did good. We did great. Welcome back to Queer Talks. Everyone panic. Please, no panic. This is the last one. We can't panic now. We gotta keep it together. Welcome back. Again, my name is Kittenkatashi. Right now we're gonna be chatting with Paisley Panda. We're gonna talk about just all kinds of things. Get ready, it's gonna be wonderful. And again, as another reminder, we are still raising money for the Trevor Project. We've gotten wonderful donations today. There is more details in the pinned message for that. And today we're going to talk to... Oh good, it's daytime now. Now we're talking to Paisley Panda in Demonologist, which is one of their favorite games. Paisley, why don't you introduce yourself?
hey there, y'all. My name is Paisley Panda. A pleasure to be here in honor as well. Happy Pride Month. Let's make sure I want to get that out the way as well.
Yeah.
In case you were not aware, still here, still queer. I play a lot of spoopy games. I chose Demonologist because I wanted y'all to see a different backdrop. I do love me some Phasmo and some other awesome ghost hunting games, but that's why I chose this one here, and it's a lot of customization. So you may see a turtle. Oh, there's a turtle hanging out in the
There's a
background.
turtle.
We have an
It's over
ABA.
here.
And our kitty periodically gets a little chunky sometimes. That's totally normal. I'm a positive, inclusive, and affirming streamer. I strive for that every time I stream. Play a lot of spooky games, horror games, things of that nature. I also enjoy a good storyline game, RPGs, quite a variety, to be quite honest with you. But yes, a little bit about me. I'm just trying to be a positive force out in the world and just play scary games while causing chaos and try to remain cozy.
That's awesome. I do
Oh,
want
I
to
can see.
Okay, you see the message?
I may be able to unplug and plug in my mic. Maybe?
Okay.
Let me see.
Try it.
Sorry in advance.
No, you're good. We can just watch this fat cat get fat. It's nice. Plasmos, hi, welcome in. Good to see you. Nice emote. I know where you're from. Oh my gosh, that cat is getting fatter every time I see it. So chunky.
Is that better at all?
I think so.
Cool. I hope so.
I hope so. We had some mic issues last night that sorted themselves out on their own, so that was good. But
that is always the best.
Yeah. So you mentioned that you're into creating inclusivity while streaming. Do you want to
absolutely
talk more on that?
Sure. I strive very hard to make sure that I make it as inclusive as possible. In some of those ways, it's just some bare minimum ways. There's a little badge you can get in Twitch for my key pledge badge, GLHF, also known as Good Luck, Have Fun. I like that because it essentially lets people know you're a positive and inclusive and an affirming space. That's something that could be all over on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
And I also try to make sure I have my pronouns set, not just for my own channel, but allow others if they wanted to. So that way, if they have the extension added and they've updated their pronouns, I can see that as well to help make it a bit more of an inclusive space. So just little things like that, just even on stream, and then going into like if we were to go to Discord, making roles for pronouns, being able to be possible. I think those are very important. Anything that I can do to help people be seen, heard, valid, that's what I'm about.
Totally.
My pronouns are she, her, they, them.
Awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cosmos actually has it in
yeah,
chat
I was
right
just
there.
gonna say it's right there. If anyone's wondering what that looks like. Your mic is still doing a little bit of crackling. Do you think moving over to maybe game chat would work?
Let me change this. I bet that fixed it.
Okay, we'll see.
I switched over. I went out of voice mod and went in right directly to my hyper exit.
Ah, okay.
And I did just do some remodeling, moving around my stuff. So thank you for your patience.
Yeah, no, you're totally fine. We want to be able to hear you as clearly as possible, so we will do whatever we need to.
Oh, absolutely. I want to make sure it has a good experience for everybody. It's important.
I feel like for me, audio is like a big thing. Like I really like a clean audio when I'm watching someone stream because otherwise, it like distracts my brain when there's other things happening to the microphone.
It can't be nothing worse than you're enjoying something, you have some weird sounds. It's like, oop, so much better. Oh, that seems much better.
Yes,
Perfect.
I think so too. Yeah.
Perfect.
Very
Y'all are
good.
the best. Thanks for letting me know and not just let me be like, my, you know.
No. We'll fix it. I'm trying not to interrupt. Get you to the end of your thought, and then we'll fix it.
You're great.
But yes. So you are. I mean, I've noticed you're a very. You definitely go a long way for inclusivity and creating safe spaces in your community. It definitely shows, and you do have a good, strong community of very just gentle and like kind humans in your community, and I think that's really something to strive for.
I do
um
feel very blessed in that for that reason. You know, we can only help create what we can. There's only so many things that I can do. And so for me, my goal is to help kind of create a cozy space, recognize that there's some chaos and pandemonium for certain. So I can't just fake that funk. Um, but yeah, I just remind myself, what can I do? What can I control to help make this a good experience? And, you know, sometimes there may be things that are out of your control.
Mm,
You know, sometimes not about what you do, but what you do after what has been done. And just trying to make sure I take any and all measures to keep me and my community safe.
yeah, yeah, safety is a very important thing, especially um coming from a community that is very LGBTQ plus. If you're not safe, it's not going to be somewhere you want to stick around.
Absolutely not. And I
Yeah.
want to make sure, like, I know what it's like to be in spaces where I may not feel as seen
Mm-hmm.
or may not feel heard. And I'll do anything that I can to try to help mitigate that in the ways that I know best.
Right. Yeah.
Similar to therapy, I was like, you know, I had some therapy that might, when I was younger, I was like, I feel like this could have gone better. And that was another thing that made me want to be a therapist. It's like, so I never took it as a bad thing. I took that as a learning experience.
Yeah. Yeah, you tend to take what you've learned from your life and then apply it to your future and making sure that other people don't have to go through the same hard experiences that you had.
Absolutely. Or if I can just even make someone's life just easier in the long run, if just
Absolutely.
mitigating that completely. Like, it's like, hey, you know what? You could go through this, but also, have you thought about
What if
this?
we didn't do that?
Exactly.
We could, but nah. Um, yeah, no, and there's so many in this community, especially of EBGG, there are a lot of content creators that specifically go about making safe spaces, and I think it's just wonderful that there's so many people that have the same mind for the same thing and take strides to make that happen.
Absolutely. That's a huge reason why I'm on this team.
Hmm.
I wouldn't want to have my name or be beside or within an organization or supporting something that I don't feel aligns with myself
Hmm.
or others. And so for me, it's just amazing to have. It's amazing to have EBGG
Yeah.
beside me.
Yeah, I feel very grateful that I was able to be into this community full of awesome humans. um so speaking on safe spaces and um kind of mitigating harmful events and whatnot, have you ever been impacted by hate raid or any other hateful acts on Twitch?
I have, unfortunately. Um, and I want to say for myself, I know I was receiving hate raids. I want to say when they first kind of started, and the very first hate raid I got was woo. Um, outside of just the initial act itself, there's other things like collaterally that make it difficult. Although the only good thing I got out of that was due to all the bot spamming incredibly quickly,
Hmm.
Twitch recognized that as viewers responding. Um, so I
Uh,
got a lot of VIP badges. Thank you, I suppose. Um, and that's really the only good thing. Outside of that, having those numbers go up is horrible, and then seeing some of those comments are not so good, and
right.
it's not fun at all. Oh, and I see here Plasma's mentioning his hands makes my hands just cramp just thinking of how many bots I had to ban.
Yeah.
And I do want to personally, because I know we can all hear this, just special thank you to Plasmos being such an amazing ally and friend and supporting me and through those hate raids too, being such an amazing support. I know I added Bad Panda 907 during that moment when it happened too. Without support, I don't know what I would do, and I'm very thankful for that. I mean, this man was literally icing his elbow after banning
Oh
all the
my
bots. This is
gosh.
not an exaggeration.
Wow.
Yeah,
Way to
it
go,
went.
Plasmos.
Yeah, I went from gosh, like 1.6 or 1.7 thousand to like almost 4,000 above or something like that.
Holy moly.
Yeah. So to see what I wanted to do so badly, like, oh, I can't wait to hit this goal and we'll do this and this would be great. And ooh.
And then it just you blew up all the goals all at once, and
It just made it seem so not special, and it was really hard. It was
yeah.
definitely very brutal. I was thankful to not have to see many of the comments, but I will say after that moment, I realized there is an issue, and if there is one, how can I stop it? And I believe if y'all have been on the platform, you are aware there wasn't a shield button for quite a while.
Yeah.
That was a shame to see. You know, there was Siri bot, and that was helpful. I never had a raid that was of that size. It was over 2,000 bots that raided my channel.
Wow.
Um, I just feared so badly that people would look at my statistics and think that I faked my growth. Well, I guess I did unintentionally just by existing.
Yeah.
Um,
Just
and for that, it was so
wrong place at the
scary.
wrong time, I
And it could
guess.
be anybody.
Mhm.
My thought is it may have been the
Mm.
tags. I'm aware that they have gone also to veterans as well for
Mm.
military and have done the same thing. So that is my thought,
Oh my
which
gosh.
also lets you know to be able to be yourself may not always be safe. And there have been times since then um, where I feel like I've had nightmares from the experience, like
Yeah.
waking up very scared. And it seems silly almost because I know I'm not in a dangerous position. Nothing's going to hurt me.
Mhm.
But it is makes me nervous because I don't want to have to put myself in a shield. I just want to have a brave space, you know, a positive space that we can be our true authentic selves and be heard.
Of course. Yeah, you never want to have to once you come out of the closet, you don't want to go back in. So, you don't want someone to force you into that situation where you're going to have to um hide yourself to keep yourself safe. It's unfortunate, but it is true. It is a fact that happens even in the real world, that, you gotta, when sometimes when you go out, you have to be like, okay, well, how gay can I be in this environment? And like, am I gonna
Hmm.
get hate crimed on the street or something horrible? Depending on where you live. And it's sad, but it does happen in the real world and
Mm,
it does happen online.
it
Um,
does. As someone from, I was born in Atlanta, Georgia, raised in Savannah, Georgia.
oh,
So I experienced a lot of stuff. I grew up Southern Baptist, so that may also give some insight.
mhm.
And it was definitely very interesting. You know, it's just wild to see the world we live in and some of the things I have experienced. But nonetheless, I still feel hopeful because even though I have seen some not so good things and have experienced some not so good things, I still have hope
Mhm.
because there are still people out there trying to fight and keeping a good attitude and still, you know, living their truest lives. And there was a time where I wanted to maybe like think maybe I shouldn't do this or maybe I should stop or maybe I should maybe, but I was like, no, these are all drawn from fear,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
Yep.
I didn't want to do that.
It takes a lot of bravery to be yourself, especially when others just want to alienate and other you. Like, it takes a lot.
Absolutely. That's another reason why I have one of my tags as brave space because I recognize as deeply as I would like a place and a space to be safe, I can't guarantee that.
Sure.
Even down to playing a game. You know, Little Nightmares. I love puzzles. I love, you know, horror spoopy games. I was
Mhm.
all for it. And then there's just some imagery. I'm just like, oh, that's kind of, I hope that people are feeling okay. And I normally take a time to let people know, sorry,
Mhm.
I can't know everything is going to happen in a game. Here's some ways to keep you safe. Here's some, you know, resources and things of that nature. So again, and sometimes not about what you do, but what you do after what you've done. And if I chose to play a game and I didn't know what was going on, and then I see something that's going on, because I try to go blind in the majority of my games. Yeah.
Yeah.
So brave space it is.
Brave space is a really it's a really nice way of putting that. Brave spaces are great to let people know they can be brave about themselves and their experiences too. Aww. That's really sweet.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I've got a cat in front of my window. It makes it hard to see chat. Move, please.
It's okay. My house is dark and you can't see my cat.
Yeah, where did oh, there it is. So you mentioned before that you're a therapist, or you're working on doing therapy for people. You even mentioned you mentioned something when we were talking earlier. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but you mentioned doing like streamer therapy where you therapize other streamers. And I thought that was kind of silly, and then I was like, well, wait a minute, hold on. That might actually be a good idea.
You know, I've thought about it before, and I do joke, but also it's one of those things where I joke, but also if you have someone that is a streamer, you know, as someone that's a therapist, you know, if I were to even think about talking to other therapists that were thinking about doing therapy with streamers or content creators or whatever they might look like, I feel like it is fairly unique.
It is.
As far as what people can do. I'm always there for my friends and my streamer friends, or I try my best to be in ways that I can. So I mean, it's interesting though. I think it'd be a very interesting thought and idea for certain.
Yeah.
Following all things is a cool thing. I think people need support in the ways that they need support, and if you just go to a therapist, I feel like they would and should care and listen and have some insight about what that is. But I feel when you have someone that is actively doing something, they don't have to explain, well, when this happened, but oh wait, can you explain, wait, what kind of integration, but why did that even matter? I don't understand. And it's just like, okay, let me just take a step and explain all of this, kind of like taking away that element.
Yeah, when you have to step back so far to like, okay, well, let me start at the beginning, or let me throw in this like inane detail. Does therapy as long as the other consents the audience online. Just gonna go through. Oh, that's cool. So like it's like a therapy on stream kind of thing. That's really neat.
Oh, I was not aware of that.
I was not aware.
It does therapy as long as the other consents to the audience and online, and kind of goes through stuff. I love learning about folks that way. That's really, really cool.
Yeah.
I think it could be more scary when you're doing things that are more like therapeutic per se, because it's more vulnerable of a position for people.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's tough to convince people to come out and in kind of a public space and be vulnerable too. I know it's incredibly hard for me. I'm never vulnerable. Like I don't allow myself to do that, and so it's been quite a challenge doing these talks with you guys today. But
I appreciate you. You've done a really wonderful job, and you've been very thorough in all your intentionality, and that speaks volumes to your character. So kudos to you, and thank you for also being brave and vulnerable and doing this and hosting it and bringing everybody together.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was happy I got responses back from people to do this, because I was really nervous that I wasn't going to get anyone, and that it was just going to be another thing that kind of got, oh, you know, we don't have enough, let's just not do this. And I really wanted to make that kind of open possibility of a space where people could come out and be like, hey, this isn't something I normally talk about on stream, but you might know me. Here's something you didn't know, and kind of talk openly about themselves and what's affected them and how they operate.
Absolutely. It's not something that streamers can openly be like, hey chat, what's up? How are you? So today I want to talk to you about everything that's horrible that's going on. Like, okay, oh wow, that was quite a change.
Yeah, it's like
unpack that a little bit. Like,
yeah, you can't. I mean, everyone's got like a kind of mask or like personality they put on when they're streaming. Even if they try to be like authentically themselves, it's still you know, you have to put up a certain amount of energy, you have to pretend to be nice to people you don't really care about, and that's a horrible thing to say. I'm so sorry. I didn't really mean that. I swear. But there's a sort of mask that you put on when you hit that go live button, and you can't just kind of take that mask off and be like, no, actually, like, I have some dark shit in my past. Sorry, Jackie. I'm not supposed to swear. But so it's just nice to kind of give content creators kind of a space within our group to be like, hey, like, you know, let people get to know you and be vulnerable and open in this space. And I don't know, I had this idea from a podcast that another of our EBGG members does, and I was like, what if we took that but we made it gay? And then I'm like, let's do it for Pride Month.
So you mean you just did a podcast?
Yes, this is supposed to be sort of a
Teasing,
podcast.
of course.
I've actually had a couple people ask a couple times. They're like a podcast? And I'm like, yes, like a podcast.
I say, well, if you're queer and then you do a podcast, it's already a queer podcast.
It's a queer podcast. We're doing it.
Fact check. You've already accomplished it. You don't even have to finish the stream. You could just end it right now, and you've done it.
Throwing a little rock climbing. No, but it's been great, and I really appreciate you specifically just coming to take the time out of your schedule to come in and chat and open up about your stuff. You don't have to turn off the stream. I don't have to turn off the stream? What do you mean? I'm not gonna leave it running. Okay, now it's Paisley's stream now. Goodbye.
Wait a minute, help. What happened was
but no, because by the way, I just think it's funny that every time I swear and then I say sorry, Jackie, she puts a little lol emote, so
I love that.
I think it's a joke. I think it's like a fun game we're playing.
I mean, especially me, I feel like if you're saying the cuss word game, like, oh boy, I'm like, I have a mature channel for a reason, and it's not even me apart from the games themselves. I mean, there's a lot of mature topics and conversations that can happen in a lot of like horror games, but I'm just like I know I'm gonna say fuck a lot, and I do. Like, I even have like an exclamation point because someone was like, "Can you please not say that?" And I'm like, "This is a mature channel."
Yeah, right.
It's my channel,
right? Yeah. Even Curly is sorry, Jackie. Oh no. No, we're doing great. We're doing great. We're really keeping the swear words under control. I think we're only up to maybe, I'm gonna say 10. I could be lowballing it, but I'm gonna say it's 10. And
I may have taken it to 11.
Only at 20? No! For a 5-hour stream, I think 10 cuss words that's not bad.
For every cuss word, now we will have to donate X amount of dollars to the Trevor Project.
Insert clip of Paisley and I on Subnautica cussing about people cussing in chat.
Yes, absolutely. I feel like I'm almost afraid if I were to do like, how many percentages of my clips have, you know?
That would be really interesting for me to look at as well. Oh my god, my cat is attacking the cat on the screen.
I love that.
Oh, Clarence, you're so perfect. Oh. I think if I counted up all my clips and looked for swear words, it would be quite a few. I think most of my clips where I get scared have at least one swear word, maybe up to 5. It just kind of explodes out of my mouth all at once, so.
I'm here for that.
Yeah.
I'm so here for that.
Well, but back to the hold on, we're not done. Back to the back on track. Let's go. So we talked about hate raids.
Yeah.
And creating a brave space rather than a safe space. I liked what you said about like how you play a lot of horror games, and a lot of horror games have some very sensitive topics. And I like that you're like, I go in blind, but when these things come up, I provide resources and things like that for people who are struggling with those things. And did you like how did you come up with that? Is that just something you're always mindful of, is providing resources to people, or did you find it in someone else's space?
That's such a great, great question. Wow, it's a great question. To be transparent, before I started streaming, I didn't really watch anyone stream.
Okay.
I didn't really know what people did. Eventually I started, I don't even know when I started raiding out because I didn't like, what are raids? What is that? Like a baby
I feel
strimmer,
that.
super BB. So I've learned, I've taught myself essentially everything. And, you know, I have been, it's a pleasure to be able to see other people's streams and kind of see what they do. And I have since seen some people, and that's more so of trying to find good spaces, safe spaces, or even brave spaces, my hopes, and seeing some things like that. But I can't recall where I saw someone else before myself doing something like that. And it's not to say that it wasn't there. I'm not here to say, oh, I am the first and I am great. I am great. No, but I was probably not the first.
Right.
I don't have that much confidence. Don't let me fool you. But it
Hey,
was
fake
really
it till you
important
make
to me.
it.
You ain't lying. I just wanted so badly to think about things that people may not have thought about.
Yeah.
In the bottom below you, my own profile page on Twitch, you can see like any of the commands that I have, and I try to cover a lot. Like I have one for AA, I have one for GA, like that's for Gambling Anonymous. Some people may not be aware of that, or like Alcoholics Anonymous, so on and so forth. Um, there's just so many different things, and I wanted to be able to have something as a quick thing that if I were to hit something in a game, and I'm like, oh, whoo, okay, let me put, you know, exclamation point SH,
Yeah.
suicide hotline. So that lets, you know, or I had an ISH for international suicide hotline, because then it's not just being intentional of giving resources, because it'd be silly of me just to give resources that are just for those that are in America.
You're right.
So I
Yeah.
try to be very intentional. So I guess the real robust way of me going around answering this question is it is very intentional. I'm not certain if someone else did it before me, but if I can help showcase that, and if anyone else ever wanted to implement that idea, that I think that's just wonderful. So
Yeah.
wait, so if you got into streaming, if you didn't want to stream, oh, that's a great question.
Yeah, I'm
You know,
interested in that.
you know, I thought it was really interesting, like streaming in general. I remember I was playing games on my PlayStation, and I was like just going through settings and stuff, and you can see that you can like stream or whatever. And I was the first time that I could have ever streamed. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. Like, I can actually do this. And then, like, I didn't touch it for a little while because I just noticed, like, right when the pandemic hit, and then, like, it was official and very real. And next thing you know, like, I'm seeing all my clients from in person to moving all my groups to online and moving my individual clients online. I'm like, oh, this is real. This is really real. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I need connection. I need friends. And I'd play games with friends. Gosh, honestly, it's not too different than I guess how I am on stream, really. But I just wanted so badly to have a space like that. And I was like, you know what? You don't know what you know till you know what you don't know. I oftentimes thought that maybe I wouldn't be able to, maybe I couldn't, maybe I shouldn't. So I just thought, no, who would even go through? Who would say hello? What's the point? Like, I'll just click this on, and I don't know. I just genuinely didn't know how to feel about it. And I have one of my really good friends who is one of my moderators. Oh, actually, I don't think she's my moderator because she took a step away for a while. I don't know if I give her the sword back. But she at the time was streaming, and I know she got really big, and then she switched profiles and did it again. And her and I worked at GameStop, and I just remember talking to her, and I had an immense amount of respect for her as a human. And I just thought it was so cool that someone that's so relatable, like just another, you know, nerd just talking games and just, you know, granted I wasn't military, that person was military. I mean, I felt like we had so much in common, and I just really appreciated it, and honestly inspired me. I'm like, I think I could actually try to do it. Like, I guess I can actually do it. Like, I just always thought of, like, I guess, like Markiplier. Markiplier is the only person I would have ever seen, like, growing up, that I would have ever considered, like that's the closest I would have gotten to.
Yeah.
So I just decided to give it a go, and I wanted to not feel so lonely during a time where a lot of people were feeling lonely. I remember, you know, starting it up. My first stream I ever did was on the forest. I had one comment, and I didn't even know what was going on, who they were commenting to. Like, I was so confused. Eventually, I was like, okay, oh, people have cameras? How do I do that? And so I was like, I got a PlayStation camera, and it looked absolutely atrocious.
Oh
And
my
so
goodness.
oh, it was so bad. And so I just taped it to a tripod, and then I sat in my couch. And
Okay.
I did it that way. And so
Yeah.
then that made it, I think, more interactive, and more people were there. And possibly like asking about Anima. No, Anima is one of my moderators now. She's amazing human. great ally, great friend. Yeah, she is Zilmon. I'm talking about Kara, by the way. I love Kara. Such an amazing human. I mean, even when I started, she made me some pictures and stuff for my bottom profile panels and stuff. And it was just so nice to see someone
Aw.
actually believe in me and actually care and allow
Yeah.
me to, give some kind of maybe I can do this,
Yeah, that's awesome. I think that's super cool. I feel like most people who start streaming, it's usually a little slow. Might be a little rocky, and they're trying to figure stuff out, especially if you're learning from literally nothing to go off of and just trying to figure things out. Um, you'll always remember those first handful of people that came by and was like, "Oh, this is nice. Like, let me help out. Like, let me support. Let me be here for you." Um,
Absolutely. And it's wild to see some people that are still around from like, oh, I remember that time you did that. I'm still here. I'm like,
mhm.
what?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Like especially like that those first like months or whatever that I was streaming and honestly I don't think I really took it more serious until after my brother passed. I
Mhm.
knew then that I really wanted to continue this work and I really wanted to keep doing it. I even built my own computer, figured out how to do it, and I just had a friend like, hey, tell me what parts I need.
Yeah. I'll put them together. Just
Do
tell me
they
what to
work?
get. Yeah.
Exactly. And so I did that and I started streaming and stuff. And yeah, that was another reason. I reached out my brother and I was like, what's your favorite game? Because I was like, I don't even know my brother's favorite game.
Ugh.
And he let me know it was The Last of Us, which I
Oh,
still have to
such a
complete.
good game.
I started it. I did start. I did on his birthday in his honor,
That's
or not his
awesome.
birthday. It was recently after he passed, and I was like, I want to be here, but I also want people to be here for me. It was the first day I got a train thingy. What do you call it? Thing? Hype train. There you go.
Oh,
Choo choo.
yeah.
Those things. And I didn't even know what that was, and I was just like, it was just so surreal to me that anyone would even care or want to be there and stuff. And I was just like, this is makes me feel good to know that people actually care. And then people mention that it means a lot to them to have a space to go
Yes.
to just kind of exist and to be there. Sometimes I'll even have people like, hey, I've been in your stream for a while. I just don't say anything.
Yeah.
Fine. That's so fine.
Yeah,
You don't
absolutely.
have to speak. I tell people you can chat as much or as little as you like to.
Mhm.
So that way I don't want anyone to feel any pressure.
Mhm.
And that's not what this should be.
Right. Yeah. Just somewhere to go and chill and just be comfortable. I honestly just I mentioned earlier that like audio is a big thing for me when I'm watching streams because most of the time I'll just kind of have a stream up and I won't necessarily be looking at it or be active in the chat. I'll just have it up as something to listen to so it doesn't feel like I'm alone in my room, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And I never really understood that until I guess going to other streamer stuff and realizing that I may not be actively corresponding with them
Mhm.
or, typing back and forth in chat, but just knowing that they're there, like
Mhm.
just having them there, it just feels nice.
Yeah. Especially like once COVID and all that hit, it was just everyone was very alone all the time and it's just, everybody's quarantined and stuck inside their own residences and just having a voice somewhere nearby, someone you could interact with, even if they're like, even if they're in another country, just having someone respond back to you and having that communication and getting to know people, I think was huge, especially for the early pandemic when, I mean, we were all starved for attention. So it was nice to be able to go online and find that kind of people and community for that.
Absolutely. And not just that, I recognize even further when I would stream, like, okay, and I try to normalize it in my head, make me feel better. Like, well, anyone can be a streamer, really.
Hmm.
You set up your thing and you go live.
Hmm.
You're a streamer. Okay, well, what sets you apart?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, I don't really know, and I can't say, but I do know what I do want out of my streams.
Hmm.
And I wanted that brave space. And I want to help create that safe space. And so I honestly kind of built it off of that.
Yeah. And honestly, that's great. That is honestly the way you run it is so unique to you. And it really does set you apart from other streamers who also make very inclusive spaces. Because you have your own unique way of doing it. It's very you. It's nice.
I'm happy that I didn't see a whole lot of streams beforehand because I feel like oftentimes if we go to other streams, like it's good to get ideas. I think it's really important to, to learn and to, you see what's out there, how you can improve. Like for me, when I like meeting and becoming friends with Ages and Pred, like you could do what? How are people throwing your item out of your hand in a video game? Are you like, is this like hacks? Like what?
Yeah.
This is so amazing. Like, but like learning about those kind of things and then applying it in other real life applicable ways of like, okay, I can use my stream deck to do this and now I can hook this button up and wow, you have now an anti-hate raid button right there.
Right there.
Like, it's just so amazing to see those kinds of things. So like between like the nerdiness and the gayness and the safe spaceness, it just came to made a magical baby that I am, I guess. I just want so badly to have a good experience for people, have a fun time, recognize that sometimes it can be kind of hard sometimes, but also recognizing that we don't want to get stuck in that.
Yeah.
And try to realize there are going to be better times.
Totally.
But it's not to negate the lows, but not to not think that there's going to be highs later. And inevitably there's going to be an ebb and a flow to those, and there may be some more mundane things, and that's also okay.
Yeah, the mundane
I think
things
that
are
brings
good.
a consistency.
Yeah.
I'll take a mundane stream any day.
Yeah.
Nothing too exciting here like that. Whoo, that first hate raid. But it was because of that I really wanted to help keep people safe outside of just like, I didn't realize, like I knew people out there could be weird, like do a little bop bop, a little band hammer in there. But when you get so many coming at you all at once, it's a bit different.
Yeah. Yeah. The raids get very intense and they're really aggressive and they're not very easy to handle. And they're specifically tailored that way to be frustrating and overwhelm. Exactly.
Break a stream even.
Yep.
Their goal is hopefully break an API thing, because especially if Twitch is like feeding in like a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's just gonna overwhelm it, and depending on your computer, like it's just all kinds of little stuff. And,
yeah. It does.
Outside of that, just the realistic implication of being a human on the other side of that.
Yeah. Best thing to do is just ignore them and let the mods handle it. Yeah. Well, that's another thing. So a lot of small streamers might not have mods on hand. It might just be kind of a volunteer your friend to do it for you, or
you have mods and they're just not there because maybe they were waiting for you to coincidentally be streaming. Maybe you're doing a later stream and people are asleep for whatever reason.
Exactly.
Now you are by yourself.
Everyone has their own life and their own schedule, and it's hard to be there all the time. Especially,
I never expect anyone to be there all the time either.
Exactly.
That would be, I barely know when I'm gonna be there. I can't expect anyone else to be there all the time. Oh my god.
Absolutely. Yes. And then you have people like Fallen who have no life and wants to be mod everywhere. You don't have to live on Twitch. No, Jackie, go get a life.
You don't have to. No, yes, you specifically have to live on Twitch. Don't you let them lie to you like that. Oh yeah, that shield button's great. I look at it as like, it's nice to have that support. And that's the hope, is to have that support. But also recognizing that you always have yourself. And if you didn't have somebody, what can you do to help keep yourself safe? And that is very important to me, because I want to make sure like streamers feel empowered. Because like, what if you don't have someone to give a shout out? Like, oh no, I'm going to have to click. Or are there other things that can make that even easier? Like to make your life easier and or your mods. I'm always about making life easier, aka being as lazy as possible to the things I like to accomplish.
Absolutely. Yeah. There was at one point when I was streaming, I was very nervous that I was going to be getting a hate raid because they were just left and right. Everyone I knew was getting raided. So I kind of panic bought a stream deck, just so I could make a panic button at my fingertips, and like, no regrets. I love having my buttons. But like, that's why I got one. Because I wanted to make a panic button. Because it's scary. I don't want to ever get into that situation. And at the time, I didn't really have mods because they're all out living their own lives. I couldn't rely on anyone but myself. So yeah, and not everyone is able to do that, to go out and buy resources to
That's another thing,
help them. It's expensive.
Is there any ways, like, I know sometimes you may be able to, as like a workaround for that, you may be able to possibly create like hotkeys if you have a keyboard that has like a pad on the right side for numbers.
Yeah.
You might be able to get away with something like that. But again, it's very limiting. Don't get me wrong. But I also try to think of like, what are things you can also stay safe and, ways that may not involve having to purchase an additional item.
Yeah. I was doing a lot of different workarounds to try to find. I'm always doing workarounds to find ways to do things for free. I'm like, oh, I need to learn, I need to make this very specific thing, and I'm like, time to learn a new craft. Like, I'm gonna do it myself. But it is nice to have people around that you can rely on, to help you in times where you're really struggling. So
I think it's important having that community. You know, it brings you back
yes.
to even why we're here. Like I wouldn't be here, like if it wasn't for time creating it, of course, and I wouldn't be here without you doing this event and then you outreaching and making sure, or like it's just wow. I feel so blessed personally from everything that has gone on to where I'm at now. I think it's just I'm just happy to see it. I'm happy to see the changes. I'm happy to see such as the shield to clarify. I'm happy to see there are ways to help keep us safe, even if it's like Siri bot or a stream deck.
Yeah.
But I just feel very blessed to have some amazing humans around me.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Absolutely. And I'm sure there's more among us that maybe aren't able to speak up and be their true
Yes.
selves. And I wish them the best, and I hope that one day they have the strength and the bravery to do that. But
Absolutely, because it's hard. Because I mean, I get nervous sometimes thinking about just being myself. The first
yeah.
place I ever felt even comfortable enough to be the most authentic self, and outside of not just I did know and I didn't know myself. I was happy to start surrounding myself with like-minded individuals, and then next thing you know, I'm like, oh, I'm genderqueer. I'm a non-binary individual.
Yeah.
I'm gender diverse. And it wasn't until I was on stream and Twitch and stuff to recognize that and to also feel comfortable about the people around me
Yeah.
to make me feel comfortable enough to be myself. And that was very powerful for me. So wanting to help create that in my own space on the platform was also important to me.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's beautiful. We've got a lot of people here today that have mentioned something to that effect of um having streaming or gaming or online presence as an outlet to be or find their true authentic self, and finding support in that.
Even working with Stack Up, I've worked with Stack Up for a couple years now, and I love that organization very much. For their reason is they help combat veteran suicide awareness through gaming, and that always resonated with me. I learned how to read because of video games. I connected with my family because of video games. Like the best times I could think of were like playing like Gran Turismo with my dad, or playing Resident Evil with my mom, or tricking my brother to make him think I'm really good at Grand Theft Auto, but I absolutely was and totally wasn't using Game Shark. You know, so it's
That's awesome.
it's nice. Like I love gaming and I love video games, and with the video games comes it another territory too. Like what's being created? What are you playing? You know, is it going to be a strategy game? Are you working with others? Or is it cooperative? Is it going to be free for all? Like it's nice to be able to see those kind of games, and also just in games seeing people have space. Like I thought it was really interesting when I was playing like Apex. They're like, "Oh, Gibraltar is gay." I'm like, "Well, what do you know?"
Yeah, like, all right, so Fallen's gonna have a heyday with this one, but Overwatch has a lot of characters like that where I feel like every couple of months they add a new character, and then they're like, oh, this character's a lesbian, this character's trans, like this character's like all these things, and I'm just like, whoa, like seeing that representation in a game, it's so exciting. Now I don't particularly like Overwatch, it's not my thing. You don't think you got a straight character anymore? Oh, goodness. But it's nice seeing all those pride flags represented for sure. Yeah. Representation is so important. It's good to have the representation so that when people come across it and they go, "Oh, shit, that sounds like me." Sorry, Jackie. And they can see that it's a normal thing, and there's people like you out there everywhere. You just have to find them.
But I also know you can't find them if they can't be seen.
Yep. Absolutely.
And that's the difficult part, is being brave, allowing yourself to be seen, because that puts you in a vulnerable position.
Yeah. Totally.
Oh my God, we're at only 16 for Sorry, Jackie?
Fallen's making that number up.
Sorry, Jackie.
It's only like 9.
We'll do better next time.
Will we though? Always clung
Oh,
to
we
the very
will.
few gay characters in TV shows because they were like me. Exactly. Exactly. It's something that's it's very important.
It's nice because it's not just like, I think previously it would be more, gosh, like, how do I describe it? Whenever you see characters, especially in media, like I feel that it wasn't necessarily like me. It's always something like a very gross exaggeration of one or two characteristics that they've
Yeah.
chosen. So to see something that's more just like chill, like it's
Yeah.
just like you get to enjoy this character and experience them. And oh, and by the way, and that's kind of how it should be, I feel.
Yeah.
And it's not to say that that part of you is not important, and it's definitely not that that part of you shouldn't be celebrated by any means.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Yeah.
just really interesting. Like I appreciate to see the diversity and where it has gone
Yeah.
in gaming.
But
My
it's
hope
important
is
to
that doesn't get rainbow
accurately
washed.
represent things. Like
Absolutely.
accurate representation is so important because if you keep making everything like you said, characteristics blown out of proportion, like everything's going to be kind of comedic and not taken seriously.
Exactly. So it's being laughed at instead of laughed with.
Right.
And no one wants to be the butt of that joke, especially when, it's never fun to make fun of the underdogs. Like if you're punching down on somebody,
Yeah.
the only time you should ever look down on somebody is if you're going to help them up.
Paisley.
That's the way I look at it, at least.
That's so sweet.
Life's hard. I'm not here to make it any harder.
Absolutely.
I just want people to feel authentically themselves and feel good about that. And if they can't live and be their authentic selves, at least give them a space where they have community and can maybe one day feel, okay, I've seen what it's like here, and I want to be able to open up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe now might be a good time. And if they don't, that's okay too. I don't want anyone to ever feel like there's ever the have to do or not have to do anything.
Yeah.
I just want people to be okay just as they are.
And there's no rush to figure yourself out or come out or
No.
do anything you're ever not ready to do.
Absolutely not. I mean, even to this day, like I'd always identify as just like, oh, I'm a lesbian, like that would just be it.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm kind of like, oh no, I'm so much more than that. I'm a queer, demisexual individual. Like I love being able to learn more about myself, and you just don't know what you know until you know what you don't know. But until I learned, I could have never known.
Yeah.
I knew for a long time, like I didn't have words. I'd be like, I feel like a boy and a girl, but I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
And then my friends are like, okay, so you're gay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gay. Like, it's
Yeah.
definitely not as simple as one word.
No.
Although it's nice to have words to help define, it can also be difficult. That's why I identify as genderqueer personally,
Yes.
because it's just kind of hard to find the right, I guess, umbrella per se. But for me, that's where genderqueer falls in for myself.
It's like what are those? It's a Venn diagram, right? You might fall a little bit into one category, but it's got a little overlap into these other 4 categories, and you might also fall into one of those, and that one might overlap a little bit with another category, and
It's almost just like it makes you uniquely you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I feel like it's nice to kind of look up things and find words for things and use those to figure yourself out, but at some point you just gotta go, okay, I'm just gonna do me, and I don't really have to explain myself. But it does definitely help people kind of work through that process to have those labels and the things they can Google and research and kind of help explain themselves to others. I know the cat is so chonky. It just keeps eating.
Hungry baby.
People are complex. Yes. People can be 2 things. It's never just you are this. Like you can be more than one thing. It's not a cat, it's a balloon. Oh my god, leave that cat alone.
That's a balloon. Oh, the cat every time it goes by. It's so cute.
It is so cute. I had no idea it blew up the longer you stayed in here.
Oh, absolutely. And it will also lose some weight too. That cat is just magical. It's a
Wow.
magic balloon cat. Yeah, it's just
We have been in this living room for multiple days though, because it's gotten light and
it's
dark for a
true.
while. So, um,
Oh.
but yeah.
And Plasmos is right on the money though there with that. People are complex,
Hmm.
and labels try to simplify that complexity and make things easier to understand, but it's never as simple as the label or word.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
Gotta say
Silvervale,
that
stop looking at the cat.
Wait, y'all are talking? I'm so sorry. What? No.
Wait, where'd the turtle go? Did the cat eat the turtle?
I think so, because look how big that cat is.
Yeah, there's definitely a whole turtle in there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Paisley, is there anything else you'd like to tell chat today before we go?
Nothing that is pressing on my mind in this moment. I think the things I definitely wanted to make sure I touched on just my experience, I
Mhm.
guess, like from where I was, how I got here, and also just I guess some of the bravery it took me in being able to come out. I think that is an important thing to note because I don't think we often note that in ourselves.
Yeah.
Because it's just not something that you like often think about. You may think about it, but you don't think about like that. But I know it is a brave thing to do, and
Mhm.
I commend anybody for living their authentic, true selves. And for those that may not be able to, I see you and I honor you just as you are, and it's okay. There are people out there that love you, and I want you to know that. That's definitely that I wanted to make sure I made a note of. Because I think
Absolutely.
oftentimes, if they can't be seen, maybe they don't feel included. But you may not feel safe enough to come out, and that's okay too. No one should ever force anyone to come out.
Yeah.
Not now, not on October 13th, you know. I think that's the official day, coming out day. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, you're fine just as you are. You're valued, you're loved. I hear you, I see you, I understand, and I care about your experience. And that's what I'd like to make sure I
100%.
mention.
For sure. Thank you so much, Paisley, for joining us and sharing all of your thoughts and experiences with us.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me and allowing me to join y'all today.
Yeah, yeah, and thanks for coming up with this demonologist idea. I had no idea this cat got so fat, and it's been a big talking point in the chat. So, um,
Next thing you know, you're like, this is the game. What do? You sit and you watch the kitty.
you
Excuse
just
me?
sit.
Exactly.
Yeah, time passes, the cat eats, it gets fat. It's nice.
I mean, I think the cat had to have eaten the turtle. I haven't seen it in a while. So,
I
I
think the
mean,
turtle just walked outside. I think he's going into the wilderness now. So.
the turtle's like, this is my home now. It's gone forever. Oh, no. uh,
All right. Well, you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you again so much. Much love to y'all. Many blessings. Bye, y'all.
Bye. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Oh, perfect. I haven't done the screen yet, so I didn't know if it was going to work. All right. Well, that was our last interview. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. While we went through this all day process, I feel like I've been sitting here for all day, but I'm very excited. It went so well. I got to learn so much about all these people that are part of my EBGG family. No, you did incredible, Fallen. Good for you, volunteering to be first. That's so scary. Silver, thank you so much for being our boat master. Sar, thank you so much. I had an amazing boat ride with you. Thank you so much. Everybody, you've been incredible. Let's go find someone to raid. If anybody has an EBGG suggestion, so I don't have to look, I would be just down for anything. Jackie gets set up with a raid. Perfect! Thank you! Let me know where we're going. Oh, yes! Don't forget, for the rest of the month, we will be continuing to raise money for the Trevor Project. I think there's gonna be another stream here on the EBGG channel soon. So stay tuned for that. Otherwise, happy Pride, y'all. I hope everyone has a wonderful Pride month. I know it's coming to a close here now. I just wanted to send it off with a bang. Thank you guys so much for being here and celebrating everyone. This will be on YouTube. Thank you. This will be uploaded and sent to our YouTube page. Do we have a link for that? On the link tree. Okay. Probably, right? Thank you, Nate, for being here. I super appreciate you. Sociats. I like it. If you guys aren't following us on YouTube, go ahead and do that. I think it's a subscribe there. Yes, there's a link to the YouTube in the About page. Otherwise, there's a link tree with all of our socials there. Here is our raid message. And we will go and pass that on to... somewhere. Let's go! Oh, okay, you're gonna... Okay. Perfect. Ooh. There we go. Yeah. I see it. Alright! Let's go! We're gonna go and raid a fellow EBGG member. They are currently playing Grand Theft Auto 5. That's 5, right? I'm bad at Roman numerals. We're gonna be great. Thank you, everybody that participated today. Fallen. I'm just gonna go to the list. Fallen, Sparkly Gamer Girl, LMD, Cambria Reigns, Jas Williams, Archmage Star, Hazy Panda. Thank you guys so much. I think I got everyone. If I didn't, I'm gonna be incredibly embarrassed. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your night. Let's go give some EBGG love to Jimazgul. I never know how to say their name. Jimazgul. I love you guys very much. Have a good night.